by President Akufo-Addo in December 2019, replacing Madam Sophia Akufu as Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Ghana. In fact, men also do make history. He succeeded Sophia Akufu as the first male Chief Justice of Ghana in 12 years.
Hello. We will witness the marching on parade by the various security services. Selected within the Cape Coast metropolis. After that, we will witness the marching on parade by the various security services.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with the history of our schools. Holy Child School was established in March 1946 by the Society of the Holy Child Jesus with initial enrollment of 55 students. The current student population is 1,297. The staff strength is 101. Programs being offered in the school are general arts, general science, business, home economics, and visual arts. Mrs. Linda Appiah is the headmistress, and the motto is facta non-verbal, meaning actions, not words. Prominent old girls include Right Honorable Joyce Bamfo-Addo, former Speaker of Parliament, 2009 to 2013. Professor Nana Bamfo, first female Vice Chancellor of the University of Ghana, and Dr. Anna Bosman, former Shraj boss, 2011 to 2017. Some of the academic achievements. Overall best WASSCE results in Ghana and West Africa in 2017, and the best performing female school in the National Science and Mathematics Quiz in 2020. Adisadel College. The Adisadel College is situated on a hill 3.8 kilometers north of the Cape Coast Castle. It was established on 4th January 1910 with 29 students. It now has a population of 3,176. Vel primus, vel cum primis is their motto, meaning either first or with the first. Mr. Samuel Agodogo is the headmaster of the college. Some of the prominent personalities who attended the school are Honorable Alan Kojo-Martin, Minister of Trade and Industry, Honorable Godfred Dami, the Attorney General and Minister for Justice, Honorable Kennedy Akomprekwe Japan, MP for Asin Central, Colonel Eric Kwame Buamponsem, the Parade Commander, Osabari Makwisata II, Paramount Chief of Ogwa Traditional Council, Honorable Kwamina Mintanyako, and Honorable George Kweku Rickett Hagan of Cape Coast North and South, Anna Bosman, respectively. Some of the academic achievements: a record finals in 6 years in the National Science and Mathematics Quiz, a record 4 consecutive times champions of the National Hockey Competition, reigning champions of the National Robotics Competition. We also have Fatman Girls on parade. Fatman Girls Senior High School is located at Achin at Salt Pond. It was established in September 1960 by Osajefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, President of the First Republic of Ghana. The headmistress is Mrs. Phyllis V. Arthur Simpson, and the student population stands at 4,662. Their motto is Obranyi Warabo, which literally means life is how you make it. Prominent old girls include Her Excellency Hajia Samira Baumia, Second Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Mrs. Matilda Emisiata, Second Lady of the Republic of Ghana, 2012 to 2016. Honorable Esla Osu Ekufo, Minister of Communication and Digitization. Ohinere Gifty Auntie, a journalist and a motivational speaker. Academic achievements. 65th Independence Anniversary Debate Competition, SHS National Champions 2022. 63rd Independence Anniversary Debate Competition, SHS National Champions. National Renewable Energy Challenge, SHS second position.
The break, advance, left and right, 10.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen,
in open order, in what? Dress.
we will now witness the dressing of the parade. The parade would be dressed by the Parade Sergeant Major, who is in the person of Senior Warrant Officer Suleiman Mohammed. He was born on the 5th October 1976. He had his basic education at the Kotoka Primary School in Bemakam and continued his secondary education at the Sunyani Technical Institute, where he obtained his General Business Certificate. The Parade Sergeant Major holds a Master of Business Administration in Human Resource Management from the University of Ghana, Legon.
Stand! Stand! Right up! Left up! Look at the right and take your destiny. Back up. Backwards a bit. Number one. Follow. 2, 3, 4. Last one. Backwards a bit. Still. Stand. Still. Left up. Right. Up. Yeah. Front.
That was the dressing of the parade we witnessed by the Parade Sergeant Major, Senior Warrant Officer Suleiman Mohammed. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the parade second in command for this year's 65th Independence Anniversary Parade is in the person of Commander William Kofi Nyama Segu. He was born on the 5th November 1982. He hails from Cape Coast and a product of Mfansipim School here in Cape Coast. The parade second in command commissioned into the executive branch of the Ghana Navy on 7 September 2007. He has done all courses commensurate with his rank, notably the Junior Staff and Senior Command and Staff courses at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College, Combat Officers Qualifying Course in South Africa, Lieutenant Combat Officers Qualifying Course, Lieutenant Navigation Course, Collingwood in the United Kingdom, Maritime Operational Planning Course, Rhode Island in the United States of America. Commander Segu holds the Master of Science degree in Defense and International Politics from the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College, postgraduate diploma in International Study from the University of Warwick, United Kingdom, and a Bachelor of Science degree in Nautical Science from the Regional Maritime University. Very soon, the parade second in command will hand over the command of the parade to the parade commander. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our Prince Second in Command has held several command and staff appointments, notably Assistant Director, Naval Administration at the Naval Headquarters, Commanding Officer, Ghana Navy Ship Sipo, Commanding Officer, Ghana Navy Ship Lika, Commanding Officer, Ghana Navy Ship Sible.
Men and women drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces and sisters, teachers, students and pupils of selected schools within the Cape Coast metropolis. The mass band comprising the Ghana Armed Band, prayed ready for your takeover. Commander William Kofinia Mansigo reporting. May I have your permission to fall in?
The parade second in command has handed over the command of the parade to the parade commander. Our parade second in command was the commanding officer, Ghana Navy Ship Chipley, commanding officer, Leadership Training School, Eastern Naval Command, TEMA, the Deputy Director, Naval Training, Navy Headquarters. He is currently the directing staff at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. His hobbies are snorkeling, poetry, and cross-country driving.
And very soon we'll have the arrival of Osaberi Makwe Satan II, Paramount Chief of the Oguan Traditional Area, and Odefo Bwedu the Eighth, the President of the Central Regional House of Chiefs.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our parade commander for this year's parade is in the person of Colonel Eric Kwame Boa Amponse. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with the colors on parade, all is now set for the arrival of dignitaries. Our parade commander for this year's 65th Independence Anniversary Parade is Colonel Eric Kwame Boa Amponse. He was born on the 30th March 1968. March 1968 in Accra to Captain Kweku Boa Amponse, retired. and Mrs. Ruth Ama Boa Amponsem, of blessed memory. He hails from Ankasi in the Efijaya Kwabre East District of the Ashanti region. He had his elementary school training at Services Primary School in Bemakam and proceeded to the Adisadel College here in Cape Coast from 1981 to 1988, where he obtained both his General Certificate of Education, ordinary and advanced levels. During his time in Adi School, he was a house prefect at Kwaku House. I must say that our parade commander is a proud Santa Clausian. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I take you through the appointments carrying the color for this year's anniversary parade. Carrying the national color is Captain Nana Kwame Ajay Domfe. His color escorts are arriving now is the Uguaman Hine Osaberima Kwesiata the second. He will be arriving with the president of the Central Regional House of Chiefs.
Show
Osaberima Kwesiata the second, Paramount Chief of the Ogwa traditional area.
Our car orderlies for this year's anniversary are Lance Corporal Entry Rosemont Sewa and Lance Corporal Edubuahin Mary.
Odefo Bwedu the 8th is the president of the Central Regional House of Chiefs and Paramount Chief of the Breman Esikuman traditional area. Odefo leads the 25 respective Paramount Chiefs of the Central Regional House of Chiefs and all divisional chiefs in collective wisdom to make his era of presidency a success. Osaberima Kwesiata II attended the very first school to be formed in the Gold Coast, the Government Boys School, also known as the Philip Kwaku Boys School.
You're most welcome.
Infante, it's Kweku.
May I continue with the color appointment on parade?
Ready! Oh, hey, up! Stand! Hey!
Carrying the national color is Captain Nana Kwabna Ajay Domfe. His color escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2, Kwe Ni Osabu Robert, and Staff Sergeant Eyim Frimpong Michael. Carrying the army color is Captain Courage Jidefu Beji, and his escort is Sergeant Asamoah Peter Rambo. The naval ensign is carried by Naval Lieutenant John Selom Kweti, and his escorts are Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Hagan Marshall and Petty Officer Class 1 Richard. Carrying the Air Force color is Flight Lieutenant Nanache Broby, and his escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2 Jito Al-Hassan Richard and Sergeant Moro Osman. Our parade this morning is made up of personnel drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces, that is the Ghana Army, Ghana Navy, and the Ghana Air Force. The various security services on parade this morning are the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana Prison Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, the Ghana Immigration Service, the Ghana National Ambulance Service, and various schools selected from the Cape Coast metropolis, and some social activist groups. The band on parade is under the command of Captain Foster Opokujan, and he is ably assisted by ASP Felix Osei Mabwa. The bandmasters are Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Quist Love Daniel for the Navy Band, the Warrant Officer Class 1 Mayeden John Michael for the Air Force Band, and Warrant Officer Class 1 Aqua Joseph for the Army Band. And for the Police Band, we have Chief Inspector Eli Klim Adro. The drum majors are Warrant Officer Class 2 Edward Abaka, who is the principal drum major, and the other drum majors are Chief Inspector Ada Daniel and PW Inspector Agbenyenu Vivian, Staff Sergeant Blansa Francisca, Staff Sergeant Kwaji Janet, Flight Sergeant Blanton Amasa Ebenezer, Petty Officer Class 2 Taju Sani, Corporal Ejiri Jambia Rose, and AB2 Boache Isaac. May I hand over to my co-MC to continue with the schools.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Education has for long been recognized as a basic tool for the economic development of every nation. This is predicated on the notion that it empowers any nation to rise to the challenges of social and economic transformation and technological change. On this quote by Honorable Dr. Yo Osei Edichim, Minister of Education, I continue with the history of Infant Spim School. The Infant Spim School is located on the Kwaboche Hills in the heart of Cape Coast. It was established by the Methodist missionaries on 3rd April 1876 with 17 students. Currently, it has a total student population of 2,180. Jen Shakan is the motto. Reverend Ebenezer Kwabena Edu is the Chief Executive Officer of Infant Spim School. Notable personalities who graduated from the school include Kofi Annan, former Secretary General of the United Nations, Dr. Kofi Abrifabuzia, former Prime Minister of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Pa Kwesi Emisatha, former Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, and Professor A. Edubuahin, a prominent historian. Infant Spim School is a 6-time Sprite basketball champions in Ghana.
May I continue with the profile of our parade commander for this year's anniversary parade. Colonel Erikwame Boa Amponsem was enlisted into the Ghana Military Academy and commissioned as a second lieutenant in August 1994 as an infantry officer. He was first posted to the 5th Infantry Battalion of Infantry as a platoon commander. Colonel Boa Amponsem has completed all his career courses. Notable among them are the Junior Staff and Senior Command and Staff courses at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. He undertook his Advanced National Defense course at the Royal College of Defense Studies in the United Kingdom. He also undertook a Comparative Company Commander's course at the Infantry Institute, Cairo, Egypt. He holds a Master of Art degree in International Security and Strategy from the King's College, London, a Bachelor of Science degree in Administration, Human Resource Management from the University of Ghana, a postgraduate certificate in Diploma and Public Administration, all at the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration. Colonel Boa Amponsem has extensive sub-regional and United Nations peacekeeping experience. He served with the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS Monitoring Group, ECOMOG, in Liberia. He also served with the United Nations Peacekeeping Mission in Lebanon, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Cote d'Ivoire, and South Sudan. He was the military information officer with the 61st Ghana Battalion in South Lebanon as part of the United Nations Interim Force in Lebanon. He also served as a military observer with the United Nations mission in Liberia and South Sudan. He was the second in command and operations officer with the 14th Ghana Battalion as part of the United Nations operation in Côte d'Ivoire in 2011 that saw the end of conflict in that country. He is currently the Director of Intelligence Training at the Department of Defense Intelligence at the General Headquarters of the Ghana Armed Forces. Colonel Kwame Boamponsem is married to Madame Emilia, and they are blessed with 2 children, Ekuya and Kweku. He is a Christian, and his hobbies include reading, listening to music, and driving fast cars. It will interest you to know that our parade commander and the parade second in command loves driving.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting the arrival of the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. In the meantime, there is a lot of water available where you are. Take a bottle of water right now. Raise your flags! The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana will be arriving very soon.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, may I take you to a brief profile of the parade adjutant. The parade adjutant is in the person of Squadron Leader Francis Kwenu Tete. He was born on the 24th April 1983. He hails from Ningo in the Greater Accra region. He was elected in October 2007 and commissioned in September 2009. He started his flying career from the Air Force Base Takoradi and attained his commercial pilot license in Florida in the United States of America in 2010. In 2016, he got his certification as a flight instructor from the Flight Safety Academy in Florida in the United States of America, with additional certification as advanced ground instructor. Squadron Leader Tete holds a Bachelor of Science degree in mathematics from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and advanced diploma in logistics and transport from the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in the United Kingdom. He is an old student of Kwewu Ridge Secondary Technical School in the Eastern Region. Our parade adjutant is married to Mrs. Jennifer Ba Tete, and they are blessed with 2 daughters. Some of the military courses attended by the parade adjutant are the Maritime Security and Transnational Organized Crime course at the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center. Arriving now is the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. He will be arriving with his spouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding.
May I please request
for the arrival of the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Alhaj Mahmoud.
With his arrival, will please be upstanding for the national anthem.
Raise your flags high! The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Alhaj Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. You can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your flags high! This is the man, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, BTC, I call him, Alhaj Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. And the second lady of the Republic of Ghana, Madam Samira. Be upstanding, please.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we will be upstanding for the national anthem.
National salute! Return up!
Shall we please be seated?
Mr. Vice President, you're welcome.
Vice President Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is our Vice President and head of the economic management team of
the
government.
parade adjutant.
He is the second highest officer in the government of Ghana. And as you saw there, he was accompanied by the second lady, Hajia Samira Bawumia, who is also an old student of the Infantiman
The parade
Girls
adjutant
Senior
has
High
also
School.
had his junior course from the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. Some appointments held by the parade adjutant include training officer number 1 squadron, officer commanding number 1 squadron, acting officer commanding the flying wing at the Air Force Base Takrady, flight instructor with the Rwandan Defense Force, and squadron pilot, communications squadron, Air Force Base Accra. His hobbies are hiking, reading, and playing video games. May I hand over to Madam Prisla to continue with the schools.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with the history of Wesley Girls High School. It was established in 1836 with 25 girls by the wife of a Methodist minister, Harriet Wrigley. Wegehe now has a total of 2,265 and the staff strength is 135. Mrs. K. Opo Ankuma is the CEO of the school, and their motto is live pure, speak true, right wrong, follow the King. The King being Jesus Christ, upon whom the school is built. Prominent personalities the school has produced include Professor Mrs. Mary Chinri Hesse, first female director of ILO United Nations, Chancellor of the University of Ghana and Chairperson of Zenith Bank, Mrs. Justice Georgina Theodora Wood, first female Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, and Diana Asunabadapa, Deputy Attorney General and Minister for Justice. Wegehe was ranked first and second national and international excellence award and Sharks 2021 first girls champions. St. Augustine's College. It was established in the year 1930 as the first all-male Catholic second cycle institution. Mr. Henry Athajan is the CEO of the school. Omnia Vincit Labor, in Latin, which translates perseverance conquers all, is their motto. Prominent Absunians include Honorable Hackman Owusu-Agyemang, former MP and chairman of Cocoa Board, Honorable Nana Atuatha, head of local government services, and Mr. Sami Awuku, Director General of National Lottery Authority. their achievement. They were adjudged the 2019 National Science and Maths Quiz Regional and National Champions, and they were ranked second best in the 2020 WASI Results Central Region and third prize winners in the 2020 the Sharks Quiz competition. Ghana National College. Ghana National College, a co-educational second cycle institution, was founded 9 years before independence on Friday, 16th July 1948 by Osajefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Mr. Joseph Atosapon is the CEO of the school. The school started with 17 students, and the student population now is 3,173. Their motto is Pro Patria, for our fatherland. The school has excelled in the sciences, games, and sports. Prominent Nananum include Nana Lawyer Egbert Isaac Fabel, CEO Petroleum Commission Ghana, and a legal practitioner. Nana Dr. Ayu Efriye, MP, Efidiasia Sokori, and Chairman, Parliamentary Select Committee on Health. Nana His Excellency Charles Oredu, Ghana's High Commissioner to South Africa. Cape Coast Technical Institute. Formerly called Electrical Institute, Cape Tech is a co-educational school located at Abra in the Central Region. It was established in 1955 with 10 students and 2 teachers. The current student population is 1,586. Their motto is Mbozonbo Wie Nkunyimizi, and Mr. Lovelace Ayensu is the principal of the institute. Some of the courses offered in the school include architectural draftsmanship, automobile engineering technology, business accounting, building construction, plumbing and gas fitting technology, fashion designing technology, and a host of others. Notable personalities the school has produced include lawyer Jonathan Odate, head of legal department, University of Natural Resources and former state attorney at the Attorney General's Department, Central Region. Dr. Eric Ejiakon is a lecturer, Votech Department, University of Cape Coast, and Professor Humphrey Danson, Dean of Faculty of Technology and Education at the Akanten of Apiamenka University of Skills Training and Entrepreneurial Development, Ghana. The achievements: second, Senior High Schools One Zone Festival of Arts 2016 competition. They were first in poetry, first in dance choreography, first in sewing, and second in drama. In the name of Allah, the most gracious and ever merciful, I present to you the history of Potson T.I. Ahmadiyya Senior High School. It was established under the Nusrat Jahan Service to Humanity scheme in 1972 with 14 students. The school now has a population of 2,434 students, and the staff strength is 144. Their motto is Nyamisro na Nyimidzi Makanko, which literally means the fear of God and knowledge and gender development. The school prides itself on their product whose values cut across all professions and domains in life. Honorable Solomon Dakokwam, the District Chief Executive, Gomwa East in the Central Region. Honorable Eko Penyin Ochre Diama, former NP 2009 to 2017, Gomwa East constituency, and Mr. Imran Shaps Kwachi, Vice Chairman, Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Accra branch, are proud products of the school. It is now the turn of Briwa Vocational Institute. It's a vocational training and rehabilitation institute established in 1974. The institute was established to train the youth with employable skills for a sustainable livelihood. Since its establishment, it has trained over 6,700 young men and women with employable, technical and vocational skills who are performing very well in their various fields of specialty, both locally and internationally. At present, the Institute runs 10 programs, namely building and construction, carpentry and joinery, general electricals, catering services, dressmaking, leather works, welding and fabrication, motor vehicle mechanic, refrigeration and air conditioning, computer hardware servicing, and general subjects in English language, mathematics, entrepreneurship, ICT, and integrated science. Their motto is for skills for productivity, and engineer Samuel Kwashi Angebo is the principal of the institute. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from the second cycle school, we now move to the contingent drawn from the basic schools on parade. Here is a brief history of Philip Kweku Girls Basic School. It was established in the year 1875, and it is located on the J.P. Brown Street behind the National Health Insurance Scheme Metro Office in Cape Coast. Their population is 447. The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom is their motto. Aside the academic laurels the school is known for, it is also the cradle of cultural excellence, as they have been representing the region at various national events with traditional flute ensemble, the Mensong. Prominent personalities the school has produced include Mrs. Elizabeth Mills Robertson, former acting Inspector General of Police, Mrs. Catherine Ampa Bryant, District Health Director, Commander Edna Egwafo Ebrim, and Misty Abakondia, former Executive Secretary, American Chamber of Commerce.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, get some water and get a flag. Already arrived is the Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Educhum, and also the Minister of Defense. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 5 minutes, we are expecting the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, Honorable Mia Amo Motley, QCMP.
Stand!
Just doing that.
Indeed, we are working together and bouncing back together. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with a brief history of Catholic Jubilee Boys Basic School. Formerly called Catholic School, Catholic Jubilee Boys was established in 1890 by Right Reverend Rotoff with 220 pupils. Currently, the population is 439. The school has produced a number of prominent persons both in and outside the country. Notable are Honorable Sam Pine, the Metro Chief Executive for Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, and the former Metro Chief Executive for Cape Coast Metropolitan Assembly, Honorable Anthony Ejuru Ekins, and Mr. John Texan, the CEO of Suntec Supermarkets. Their motto is either the first or with the first. Most recently, the school was accorded as the second best placed school in the 63rd Independence Day March Past celebration at the basic level.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the representatives of 53 heads of state here in this house. The Minister of Education is the Honorable Dominic Nitiwo, who is already seated. Expecting in the next 2 minutes, the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, Honorable Mayor Amo Motley, QCMP.
Your Excellencies, may I take you through some of the parade appointments on parade this morning. On the first row, to the left of the dais, is the #1 Army male contingent. It is under the command of Captain Ebenezer Dampare. His supernumeraries are Lieutenant Ibrahim Abdurrahman, Lieutenant George Suolo, and Warrant Officer Class 2, Vogbelo Bernard. The #2 contingent is the Army female contingent, and it is commanded, arriving now, is our special guest of honor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we all be upstanding right now?
Her Excellency Mia Ama Motley.
Please be upstanding. The Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados is the Honorable Mia Amo Motley. The Republic of Barbados, I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, arriving now is Honorable Mia Amo Motley. She is the Prime Minister of the Republic.
Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Amo Motley, QC MP. She has served as Prime Minister of Barbados since 2018 and as leader of the Barbados Labour Party, or the BLP, since 2008. Honorable Motley is the 8th person to hold the office of Prime Minister in the Republic of Barbados and is the first woman to hold either position. She is also the Barbados' first Prime Minister under its Republican system. Also remember that Prime Minister Motley was in Ghana in November 2019 and observed the burial of African in Asin Manso. Her 2019 visit to Ghana was a reciprocal one after President Akufo-Addo had visited Barbados during a Caribbean tour in June of 2019. It was about the year of return. And for Prime Minister Motley,
the tune being played is the festival march.
Home.
It is the tune played in Barbados, that is the festival march to welcome the Prime Minister of Barbados, Her Excellency Mia Amo Motley. That was the festival march, a tune played in Barbados. May I continue? May I continue with the contingents on parade? The number 2 contingent is the Army female contingent. It is commanded by Captain Priscilla Ama Tonyewu. Her supernumeraries are Lieutenant Miriam Boatima Bonsu, Lieutenant Emelda Portia Nanesi Amponsa, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Ofori Hannah. The Navy male contingent is commanded by Naval Lieutenant Leonard Senam Gu. His supernumeraries are Sub-Lieutenant Emmanuel Atta, Sub-Lieutenant Baba Amadou, and Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Etogbo Tete Andrews. The female Navy contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Florence Elom Eto. Her supernumeraries are Sub-Lieutenant Rocklin Kusi, Sub-Lieutenant Anastasia Ophelia Nyame, and Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Ahilja Nogbe Regina. The Air Force male contingent, that is to the right of the days, is commanded by Flight Lieutenant Emmanuel Kelly. His supernumeraries are Flying Officer Solomon Lambi, Flying Officer Prince Jigbodi Mreku, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Mama Mark Abdul Manaf. The female contingent for the Ghana Air Force is commanded by Flight Lieutenant Vivienne Fosu. Her supernumeraries are Flying Officer Patience Nashome Soa, Flying Officer Freda Jesiwa Ohene, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Dankwa Abigail. The number 7 contingent, that is the first male contingent for the Ghana Police Service, which is on the second row to the left of the dais, is commanded by DSP Dr. Baba Francis Kofi. His supernumeraries are ASP Mr. Fredua Ajimai, ASP Mr. Stephen Achu Gomado, and Sergeant Wayo Daniel. The first female contingent for the police service is DSP Leocadia Sunrise Adika Tamaklo. Her supernumeraries are ASP Ernestina Posha Wadie, ASP Emilia Owusu Ansa, and Sergeant Juliana Ekowa. The number 9 contingent is the second police male contingent. It is commanded by DSP Killian Dakura. His supernumeraries are ASP Kingsley Kofi Kanda, ASP Divine Akwesi Tonu, and Sergeant Eku Foster. The number 10 contingent is the second police contingent. It is commanded by DSP Theodora Ntiriwa. Her supernumeraries are ASP Estanati, ASP Rosemary Votia, and Inspector Florence Yakubu. The prison's male contingent is commanded by DSP Emmanuel Bule. His supernumeraries are ASP Godwin Akwesi Takrama, ASP Wilberforce Kuhani, and Chief Officer Sumaila Adam Yakubu. The female contingent for the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by DSP Yvette Asiedu. Her supernumeraries are ASP Esther Echian, ASP Ya Afra Jan Chirekun, and Chief Officer Jama Rosina. The contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service is commanded by ADO Grade 1, Sylvester Ni Okoti Ozo Mensa. His supernumeraries are ADO Grade 2, Emmanuel Kweku Johnson, ADO Grade 2, Mark Kweku Gansa, and Sub-Officer Bonaventure Obeng Mensa. The female contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service is commanded by ADO Grade 1, Lucy Flossie Sosu. Her supernumeraries are ADO Grade 2, Precious Enam Kudo, ADO Grade 2, Nana Ama Somwa Dawson, and Assistant Group Officer, Patience Kudesi. The number 15 contingent is that of the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority. It is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Eugene Menka Asensu. His supernumeraries are Assistant Revenue Officer Leonard Owusu Ejare, Assistant Revenue Officer Akogo Richard Kwesi, and Revenue Assistant Grade 1 Eugene Jumo Echampon. The female contingent for the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Nora Konedu Sapon. Her supernumeraries are Assistant Revenue Officer Nana Sechiwa Sakode, Assistant Revenue Officer Irene Emma Breu, and Revenue Assistant Grade 1 Verity Inshira Yeboah. The contingent for the Ghana Immigration Service, the male contingent, is under the command of DSI. His supernumeraries are
Stand!
The immigration male contingent is under the command of DSI Enoch Ajiman. His supernumeraries are ASI Donko Benedict Cyril, ASI Awuni Aboyinga Emmanuel, and Assistant Inspector Apia Clement. The female contingent for the Ghana Immigration Service is under the command of DSI Ivy Asumeni. Her supernumeraries are ASI Mawunyo Achufi Bagida, ASI Matilda Apia Konedu, and Assistant Inspector Entry Prisla. The number 19 contingent is that of the Ghana National Ambulance Service. The male contingent is under the command of AEMT Alexander Chumesi. His supernumeraries are AEMT Solomon Belizien, AEMT Joshua Atta Yatel, and SEMT Opoku Clinton. The 20th contingent, which is the last for the security service, and that is the female contingent for the Ghana National Ambulance Service, is under the command of AEMT Al-Hassan Nadia. Her supernumeraries are AEMT Dansu Millicent, AEMT Vivian Abugri, and SEMT Boatin Ajwa Jumo. The Cenotaph Guards are under the command of Warrant Officer Class 2 Akosa Sapon, and the guards are Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Amewu Edith, Sergeant Osei Philip, Sergeant Dapa Festus, Sergeant Amwakun Ernest, Petty Officer Class 2 Boabeng Francis, and Sergeant Ano Ochri. Playing the fanfare would be Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Monyo Sebastian, Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Ananka Stanley, Warrant Officer Class 2 Bomita Divine, Flight Sergeant Ahaji Augustine, Flight Sergeant Kumekwe Benjamin, Sergeant Hammond Henry, Sergeant Labi Ansa, Sergeant Frimpong Boateng, Inspector Edu Joseph, Inspector Bequin Charles, Sergeant Eje Adu, and Lance Corporal C. Langa. I would hand over to Madam Priscilla to continue with the schools.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with the brief history of Imam Khomeini Islamic Basic School.
Hello, try. Gentlemen, in the next few minutes, the man of the moment himself, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, will join us. In the meantime, we acknowledge the presence of the two key ministers also on parade. The Minister of Defense, Honorable Dominic Nitiwu, and the Minister of Education, Honorable Dr. Yao Educhu. This program is being hosted by the Regional Minister of the moment, Honorable Justina Marigold Hassan. And I think that he deserves a round of applause. Wonderful work done here. And I think it's important that we acknowledge her. In the next 2 minutes, the President of the Republic would arrive. Get your flags, get some water. Today is Ghana Day. We're working together and bouncing back together. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the horse ridden by our parade commander is by name Fear Not Ice. He was born in February 1999 in KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. He is a male horse and was brought to the Ghana Army Polo and Saddle Club in 2012. He is 23 years old and performs the following duties: military parade, witness for military tattoo, and polo playing. He has a solid hoof which enables him to cope with our terrain. This is the 4th time he is on parade as the ceremonial parade commander's horse for the 6th March Independence Anniversary Parade. The horse ridden by the parade second in command is by name Cosmos. Arriving now, the President of the Republic of Ghana,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Chief of the Ghana,
can you all be outstanding?
Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. He will be arriving with his spouse. We shall please rise for the national anthem. We will continue to stand for the national pledge.
As we wait for the national anthem, it is time to raise your flags. This is the man of the moment. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is his name, the President of the Republic of Ghana. This is the man of the moment, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. Famous you again, if you're ready. We are working together and bouncing back together. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is his name. Let me see you raise your flags. Belamala Akaronye. As you can see on your screens, the President of the Republic of Ghana is arriving. Cape Coast, are you ready? Ghana, 65 years old. Working together, bouncing back together.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana.
Well. Raise your flags. The man of the moment has just arrived.
Your Excellencies,
65 years on, we're working together and bouncing back together. Ladies and gentlemen,
team is under the
Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
The horse was named after
The man is arrived. The man is arrived. Raise your flags! Ghana, 65 years on. The President of the Republic of Ghana, the man of the moment. This is the man. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the originator. Addo Gai. This is the free SHS man. The man of the moment. Addo Gai. Addo Playman. Addo Gai. Addo D. Nana. Commander-in-Chief, His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, me Okuji-Eman the first. Let me see you raise your flags. Abu Dhani the first. Abu Dhani the first. The man of the moment. Me Okuji-Eman the first. The free SHS man. Addo Gai. Raise your flags! This is the man of the moment. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Raise your flags! The President has arrived. Addo Showboy. Addo Guy.
If you do it,
The national pledge. Up! I promise on my honor. Very good.
I promise to hold our heritage good and bad.
Ready! Stand! Ice!
You are most welcome, sir. Shall we please be seated?
Hello.
It is now time for prayers. We shall have the traditional Muslim and Christian prayers. The Muslim prayer will be said The traditional prayer will be said by Ochiame Kuju Awotri, Christian. The Muslim prayer will be said by Major Najumdin Agbere Mohammed, the Chief Imam of the Ghana Armed Forces. And the Christian prayer will be said by Commodore Paul Eje Jang, Director General, Religious Affairs of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Major, you pay for way film. The social worker and way here. Can I ask a question? A generation, my friends. In that year, a man got Nakakan who, Jebresia, and Lumini. Oh, yeah, Sergeant Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, I beg you for Muti on the man. Dr. Kwame, Umkwado, there will be a Nana do dan kwa kofado we do no do oyo be ye na mda ye bi do fo na ye buafo nana no kwado manana de sabe ka biara manana ba fa biara onye sar onye penya onye asumudwi nanya nana nko nana ban funyi nada reja minister onye nko biara wo diduma wo de boa ye himfo House of Chiefs, President, a seven of us today, only a himba, not a soldier for a boss for, but for what you must smuggy, up a man when you are one. May I send it there? So then you are one more than another Danko Akufado. Then worry you don't get a yen, Otapa. Uncle Supernati, I want a power. Or Bibi Biara, Biara, no problem. Aruka, on face mon Dieu encore. Et je suis papa, on me le fait. Na mon papa, on m'a gagné, man, on fait un bon frère. Na dankoa. Akufado. Ni de l'entacha, maman, na. Na bon tira. Et puis, je suis papa, biara, on m'a bois, ma mani yé. À de papa, à bonne idée, on fait un encore. Pa!
We pray in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Almighty Allah, we thank you for the gift of life and how far you brought us as a nation, Ghana. On this occasion of our 65th independence anniversary, we pray for your grace and mercy. Continue to bless Mother Ghana, bless our leadership, and grant them wisdom, protection, and guidance. And as we strive to serve Mother Ghana, we pray that you help us to work together and bounce back together to your glory, and bless us all. Allahumma barik baladina Ghana. علينا نعمة الأمن والأمان. اللهم بارك واصلح أئمتنا وولاة أمورنا. اللهم احفظهم. اللهم احفظهم. اللهم احفظهم. وبارك لنا فيما آتيت وقنا واصرف عنا شر ما قضيت فإنك تقضي ولا يقضى عليك. إنه لا يذل من واليت ولا يعز من عاديت تباركت وتعاليت. اللهم أسنا فتنا في الأمور كلها واجرنا من خزي الدنيا عذاب الآخرة برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الفاتحة. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
Lord, we continue to pray, expressing our gratitude to you that for 65 years of our life as a nation, you have been our strength and our guide. Thank you for our forebears and thank you for what you used them for. And thank you also that you did not deal with us according to our iniquities and transgressions. We still ask for forgiveness of sins, O God, where we have fallen short, and strengthen your faith our faith in you through Jesus Christ our Lord. We thank you for the leadership of our country today. His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and his Vice, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, for, Lord, give them wisdom and knowledge that they will continue to guide this country to a better future. We thank you, O God, for our farmers. We thank you for our traditional leaders. Thank you, Lord, for corporate organizations and bodies who are working tirelessly to ensure that our country will grow from grace to grace. Lord, we pray that you will continue to guide our footsteps in the coming years. Let this year continue to be a blessing unto us, and let our nation continue to know the peace that you have given us. And for that reason, we pray for the Ghana Armed Forces, the police service, and all security services, and all who are working to ensure that our peace is restored always. Lord, have mercy upon our nation and continue to make us great and strong. Through Jesus Christ, our Savior. Amen.
The parade commander will now invite Mr. President to inspect the parade, and it will be followed by the lighting of the perpetual flame. The President will be accompanied by the Chief of the Defense Staff and the Inspector General of Police as the ceremonial aide-de-camp. And accompanying them will be the Forces Sergeant Major in the second vehicle.
Good morning, Mr. President. Ghana's 65th Independence Anniversary Parade formed up. 46 officers, 1,042 men and women drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces, other security services, teachers, students, and pupils of schools in the Cape Coast metropolis. The mass band comprises the Ghana Armed Forces band and the police band, ready for inspection. Colonel Eric Kwame Boakonse reported, Mr. President.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has led our country since January the 7th, 2017. He was re-elected for the second term, which will end on the 6th of January 2025. President Akufo-Addo previously served as Attorney General from 2001 to 2003 and as Minister for Foreign Affairs from 2003 to 2007. Under the Kufuor-led administration, the President of the Republic is currently serving his second term as the chairman of the Authority of Heads of States of the Economic Community of West African States. Cape Coast, Cape Coast, Cape Coast, Cape Coast 2022, Cape Coast 2022, raise your flag. Raise your flag. This is our country. This is our motherland. This is Ghana. Working together, bouncing back together.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, here's a brief comment. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, here is a brief comment about the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education was established in 1957 to formulate and coordinate education policies, set standards,
and monitor and evaluate their implementation. The Ministry of Education works to ensure that quality education is accessible for all Ghanaians in order to support human capital and national development. The Ministry of Education is also responsible for all policies on education, including apprenticeships and wider skills acquisition in Ghana. We work to provide education that ensures equal opportunity for all, regardless of background or family circumstances. It's building a highly educated and skilled nation where every Ghanaian can achieve their potential. The mission. The Ministry of Education exists to ensure quality and accessible education for all. Through the formulation, coordination, monitoring, and evaluation of policies with motivated staff and appropriate systems, Ghana's education system will meet the needs of the labor market, improve human development, and increase national integration. Key programs: free senior high school policy, national food buffer stock. The Ministry of Education has disbursed 1,350 and 53 million Ghana cedis to the National Food Buffer Stock Company Limited and the Ghana Education Service to cater for recurrent expenses, including perishables for senior high schools. Ghana Accountability for Learning Outcomes Project, GALLOP. The Ghana Accountability for Learning Outcomes Project, GALLOP, is a 5-year project with the objective to improve the quality of education in low-performing schools and strengthen education sector equity and accountability in Ghana. GALLOP is focused on the 10,000 lowest performing basic schools, that is kindergarten, primary and junior high schools, and all 28 special schools. It also focuses on strengthening the accountability of the entire education system. The secondary education improvement is at $196 million World Bank credit facility with the initial $440 million additional financing to the government of Ghana to improve secondary education in the country. The Minister for Education is Honorable Dr. Yo Osei Educhum, who is ably assisted by 2 deputies. Honorable Reverend John Intimfojo, MP for Asan South Constituency, Minister in charge of General Education, and Honorable Gifty Chum Ampafu, MP, Akim Ebwakwa North Constituency, in charge of Technical, Vocational Education and Training, TVET.
Thank you very much. It is now time for the lighting of the perpetual flame. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the lighting of the perpetual flame signifies the beacon of hope, justice, freedom, and peace for Ghana. May we reflect on the essence of Ghana's Independence Day. After over 133 years of British colonial rule, the country attained independence on 6 March 1957. It was the first country in the Sub-Saharan region to attain independence, and the name was subsequently changed from Gold Coast to Ghana.
Raise your flags as a symbol of hope, working together, bouncing back together.
The nation became a republic on 1st July 1990, when Dr. became the first president. We are so grateful to our forefathers for their struggles and sacrifices that led to the freedom we are enjoying today. The flag towing by the Ghana Air Force.
Raise your flags! What a wow! Jefferson,
That
this
is
is
the banner towing by the Ghana Air Force.
Country at peace with itself.
And the captain of the heli is in the person of Squadron Leader Dominic Ajukache.
In the midst of a global pandemic of COVID-19.
Flight Lieutenant Kwame Eje, Flight Lieutenant Johnny Azamela. The flight engineers on board are Flight Lieutenant Maxwell Mensah, Sergeant Baden de Graft, and Corporal Atichu Charles.
We are Ghana. We are one people. Let your flags go up. Let your flags go up. Let your flags go up. We are Ghana. Let your flags go up. Let your flags go up. Raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it. Is a symbol of hope. Together, 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 working together, bouncing back together.
Your Excellency. May I humbly request that as the helis fly past, no drone should be in the sky, please. No drone should be flying while the helis fly past. Thank you. The parade commander will now ask permission from Mr. President to carry on with the parade.
Mr. President, inspection over. May I carry on with the parade? Mr. President.
The parade commander will march off the various security services on parade and allow room for the selected schools and groups within the Cape Coast metropolis to march past. Parade of the various security services for the schools and selected groups to march past.
Adigo.
Security service of Bacho. Remember, stand face. Security services, in cross order, march. 4, 3 ranks. Move the left and right in threes. Left and right, 10. One. Security services, by the right. Quick, march.
We shall now witness the march past by some selected schools within the Cape Coast metropolis. Selected groups including representatives of all the 16 regions of Ghana, the Nation Builders Corps, and the veterans. I'll hand over to Madame Prisla to coordinate activities of the march past by the various schools and groups within the Cape Coast metropolis.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Here is a brief comment about Ghana Education Service. The mission of Ghana Education Service is to create an enabling environment in all educational institutions and directorates that will facilitate effective teaching and learning. The mission of the service is to ensure that all Ghanaian children of school-going age are provided quality education through effective resource management. The policy objectives of Ghana Education Service are to improve equitable access to and participation in quality education at all levels, bridge gender gap in access to education, improve access to quality education for people with disability, mainstream issues of population, family, gender. Professor Kwesi, the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, with Mr. Anthony Watson and Dr. Papana B. Tando as the Deputy Directors Generals. They are supported by Divisional Directors, 16 Regional Directors, and District, Municipal, and Metropolitan Directors. At this juncture, I have the pleasure to acknowledge the presence of the Director General of Ghana Education Service, Professor Kwesi Amankwa, Mrs. Patty Asan, Director, Schools and Instructions, GES Headquarters, Mrs. Angelina Nkansa, Director, HR, GES Headquarters.
Move the right to threes. Right, 10. Back. Schools. By the left. Quick. March.
We also have Mrs. Martha Omuswajiman, the Central Regional Director of Education, and Mr. Michael Into Aye, Central. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the first contingent from the Ghana Education Service are students from Holy Child School. Esther Yabua is in front and Stephanie Wenya at the rear. Shelley Menu Amwa and Beatrice Watson are the Ghana girls. Factor non-verbal is their motto, which translates actions, not words. Madam Linda Apia is the headmistress of Holy Child School. Closely following Holy Child School is the contingent of National College, situated on a hill 3.8 kilometers north of the Cape Coast Castle. Vel Primus, Vel Cum Primus is their motto. Contingent leaders are Mrs. Ernestina Efa in front, Mr. Evans Asariapua at the rear. The Ghana boys are Enoch Shea Iketia and Joseph Aga. Approaching the days is the contingent from Infantman Girls Senior High School, Saltpond. Their motto is Obrani Warabo, which literally means life is how you make it. Contingent leader in front is Miss Claudia Awo Senom, Proud Kosa, and Bernard Anand Alami Mahadi at the rear. Posters are shining everywhere. Closely following Infantman Girls is the contingent from Infantman School. It is located on the Kwabocha Hills and in the heart of Cape Coast. It was established by the Methodist missionaries on Monday, 3rd April 1876. The motto is Jenu Shakan, meaning think and look ahead. Mrs. Regina Efa is the contingent in front and Mrs. Edith Forson at the rear. Now is the turn of the contingent from Wesley Girls High School to approach the days. Wegehe is the name. Wegehe is the name. Established in 1836 with 25 girls, Wegehe now has a population of 2,265. Their motto is live pure, speak true, right wrong, follow the king. The contingent leader in front is Miss Adelaide Ofori, teaching biology, and at the rear is Miss Anna Branton, teacher of English language. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, here comes the contingent from St. Augustine's College. St. Augustine's College. It was established in the year 1910. Madam Radhina Tu Suleimana and Mr. Innocent Yauli are the contingent leaders. Omnia Wicked Labor is their motto, which translates in English, perseverance conquers all things. Currently approaching the days is the contingent from Ghana National College. Ghana National College, a co-educational secondary school found 9 years before independence on Friday, 16 July 1948 by Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Their motto is Pro Patria. Pro Patria. Contingent leaders in front: Mr. Ransford Abuaji. He teaches visual arts. Another rare is Mr. Otis Apete. He teaches integrated science. The banner girls are Gifty Ousu and Philippa Anderson. Closely following Ghana National College is the contingent from Cape Coast Technical Institute. Cape Coast Technical Institute. It was established in 1955. Mbazanobori in Kunyimize is their motto. Contingent leader in front is Hannah Ahin and Mr. Ekubuatin are the rear. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, ever merciful, I now present to you the contingent from T.I. Ahmadiyya SHS Potson. Their motto is Nyamisro Nanyimizi Makanko. The banner holders are Gloria Ahin Mensah and Benedicta Mensah. The front leader is Mr. Salam and Madam Mary Akochia and Mr. Rafiq Adam Anson at the rear. Closely following Potson Ahmadiyya is the Vocational Training Center from Biriwa. The contingent leaders are Albert Jetia and Kojo Hinson. Banner holders are Amos Hassan and David Akon. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from the second cycle schools, we now move to the contingent drawn from the basic schools on parade. Approaching the days are contingents from Philip Kwaku Girls Basic School. The banner girls are Anastasia Getsu and Beatrice Anku. Contingent leaders are Miss Agnes Amwakugezi, and at the rear is Mr. Theodore Kwanzaa. Here comes the contingent from Catholic Jubilee Boys School. Catholic Jubilee Boys School, established in 1890 by Right Reverend Rutoff with 220 pupils. They currently have a population of 439. Their motto is either the first or with the first. Mrs. Ida Eku Eche is the contingent leader in front, and at the rear is Mr. Charles Aqua. The banner boys are Daniel Hammond and Emmanuel Inkum. Currently approaching the days is the contingent from Imam Omain Basic School. Established in the year 1993, Imam Khomeini Islamic Basic School is located in Amamoma, in the University of Cape Coast. The current population of the school stands at 420. Banner girls are Christiana Enchi and Jessica Emisa. Front contingent leader is Miss Rosina Nimosafo, and at the rear is Mr. Eric Donto. Closely following Imam Khomeini contingent is the contingent from the University Junior High School. Established on 1st September 1987, their motto is excellence and service. Currently, the school's strength stands at 672. Contingent leader in front is Miss Agnes Amwakugezi, and at the rear is Mr. Theophilus Kwanzaa. Our final contingent from the basic schools is our special needs. It was established in 2006-2007 academic year. The school admits children with the following disabilities: Down syndrome, autism, cerebral palsy, learning difficulties such as dyslexia, dyscalculia, dysgraphia, attention deficit hyperactivity disorders. Their motto is Yayakor, translated in English as We Are One. Contingent leaders are Perpetuala Mwako and Mr. Agbeshi Agbenuza. Banner girls are Regina Texan and Victoria Obin.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our various interest groups participating in the 65th Independence Anniversary celebration, working together, bouncing back together. Your Excellencies, the first interest group approaching the dais is the Central Regional Youth Organization, made up of youth groups from different parts of the Central Region. The Cape Coast Youth Development Association is a non-for-profit organization founded in 2010 to seek the socio-economic welfare of its members and to pursue activities that promote environmental cleanliness. They see the need to protect and preserve our natural heritage, both flora and fauna. II, Paramount Chief of the Ogwa Traditional Area as its life patron. Other youth groups in this contingent are the Ahmadiyya Muslim Youth and the Adventist Youth Association. Industrialization has been the hallmark of President Akufo-Addo since his first term and also in his second term. You can see Koa FS, one of the many factories around the Central Region, marching past the days. The Federation of Market Association is made up of various market women in Ogwa or Cape Coast. These are the women who feed our nation. The group is led by 51-year-old market queen Maimuna Ahmed Abaka, who sells at the Abra market. Maimuna has been selling over the past 32 years and is an inspiration in Ogwa. These are the women who make up all the good things that we observe in our country in terms of feeding the nation. These market women are 40 in number from the Kotokraba market, Anafu market, Yauda market, and Abra market. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, this is our tradition. Marching towards the days is the Tekwaku or the Tekwa group. The Tekwa group is made up of 10 Fanti women from different parts of the Central Region, focused on preserving the rich traditions and cultural heritage of the people of the region. The group is led from Ugwa. This special hairstyle called Tekwa is worn for generations by Fanti women and resembles an elaborate hair hat. Well, the hair is made to shimmer and is adorned with golden pieces of ornament. Talk about Asafo companies, and you are rightly talking about the Central Region. The Asafo companies are traditional warrior groups in Akan culture. Their traditional role is to defend the Akan state. In Elmina, Asafo companies emerged in the early 18th century out of the wards of Elmina. Here in Cape Coast, there are 7 Asafo companies: Bentu, Anafo, Inti, Nkum, Broka, Grandpa, and Amanfo. This contingent is made up of 3 each of all 7 Asafo companies and headed by 39-year-old John Darcy. You can never talk about the Central Region, Cape Coast, or Winneba without talking about the tireless efforts of our fisher folks. Mr. President, our fishermen and women say, Aiko. What you are watching now is exactly how our queens and kings appear in public spaces. They are paying homage to the very good people of our country. In Ghana, there are 16 regions at the moment, and the regions of Ghana constitute the first level of subnational government administration within the Republic. There are currently 16 regions which are further divided for administrative purposes into 260 local, metropolitan, municipal, and district assemblies, or MMDAs. The Bono region is saying thank you, Mr. President, and so did the Savannah region. Approaching the days now is the Efutu Asafu from Winneba. With regards to the Asafo companies, each company is headed by a superior captain called Supi, and under the Supi is a captain called Safohini. From the northern region, Tamale hosted the very first independence anniversary celebrations out of the national capital of Accra, Tamale 2019, and the people of the northern region says, thank you, Mr. President. The Northeast region that just passed is led by 10-year-old Al-Hassan Suraya of the Zagu Yura JHS from Wale Wale. Dampa Smok and Kente is a traditional attire, and Tosua is a hunter's dance. The Larambaga Mosque, the Mole Park, and the Bui National Parks, and the rich culture of the Gonja would definitely come out. The Savannah region is rich in many ways. The 14-member contingent is led by the Regional Director for Center for National Culture, 56-year-old Chief Tuyana, also known as Azuma Ibrahim. A spear in the hands of a man is a symbol of state, and smoke is their traditional attire. Western North region is one of the bread baskets of our country. It has very powerful fishermen who are feeding the nation. They say they are working together to bounce back together. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the days now is the Volta region. They say that the best obviously comes from the west. And from Takoradi, this is the Western region. On parade now are our very special NAPCO trainees. Living together as one people, irrespective of the political party you belong. Here are the NPP loyal ladies.
He is the youngest stick walker in Ghana.
The Cape Coast masqueraders pride themselves as the best in the country. In fact, 16 groups compete for the top spot every 25th of December. That is on Christmas Day over the past 5 years. Like you can see, the group is led by the youngest stick walker in the country, and obviously maybe the world, who knows. Justice Otu, in fact, is only 3 years old.
Cape Coast, Yawazoye, Ogba, Yawazoye, Yawazoye, Ogba, Yawazoye.
This will obviously be the youngest stick walker in the world. Competition that holds the festival together as the entire town is split along these group lines, with each one attempting to outwit the other, with the most bizarre and riveting costumes and also dances. The masqueraders borrow heavily from colonial culture by dressing up as some institutions or colonial powers. From the police to nurses, to cowboys, to pastors, to garden parties and other figures that were prominent in that era. You just witnessed the Cape Coast masqueraders. If you think Cape Coast masqueraders are the best, wait till you also see the Winneba masqueraders. Well, the people of Winneba adopted it by setting up various masqueraders troops as far back as the 1920s. In 1957, the year of our independence, the institution was formalized and moved from the streets to an enclosed area for competition among troops by Ghana's first president, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He actually sponsored the first parade to mark Ghana's independence, and it has since become a December ritual which serves as the form of entertainment for several communities along the coast of Ghana. What a beauty, what a beauty, what a beauty. Raise your flags! And this is a special dance dedicated to the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Amor Motley. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Winneba masqueraders, thank you very much. The group is led by Nobles number 1, led by Ewo Okroko. Ejan number 2, led by Charles Yawson. Led by Kwesi Christ. Red Cross number 4, led by John Bonsise. And Royals number 5, led by Kojo Kosa. Thank you very much, Winneba masqueraders.
That was a spectacular performance by the masqueraders, only in the central region. Well done, George Awuku Asamoah, another proud COSA Central member. Well done, George Awuku Asamoah. COSA Central is shining everywhere.
And from the Winneba masqueraders, we have the oldest JHS student, these are people that want to say thank you, President Akufo-Addo, for implementing the free SHS policy that is relieving many parents today. To ensure that you have your masks on, we have the COVID-19 virus actually behind all the paraders, sending a strong signal that we all have to keep our masks on.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the march passed by the veterans, our veterans, who through their sacrifices, we are enjoying peace The veteran contingent is under the command of ex-senior warrant officer Dankwa George. And his supernumerary is ex-warrant officer Class 1 Mensa Christian. Shall we please give our veterans a round of applause? Because they've really worked, and it's through their sacrifices we are enjoying peace. And we say Aiko to them for their sacrifices. That was the march pass. We now take a patriotic song from the Winneba Senior High School Choir.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Winneba Senior High School in the Futu municipality is going to treat us to some choral music. The head of the school is Mrs. Comfort O.T. Akentane. Their motto is Disce ut laboris pro patria, meaning learn to serve your motherland. The choir is directed by Mr. Ansan Mawusinu Buampon Kwame. Winneba SHS was established in 1949 by Honorable A.J. Dowuna Hammond, a minister in the First Republic with 21 students. Currently, the population of the school is 2,500. Notable personalities are Honorable Kennedy Ejapon, MP for Assam Central, Honorable Kwesi Yanka, former Deputy Minister of Education, Honorable Patrick Yaobuama, MP for Okaikwe Central, Brigadier General Mensa Nunu, former National Security Advisor, and many others. The school is noted for excellence in science, business, and vocational programs. The song was composed by Nana Ado Krante Amoa of Bekwai SDA Senior High School. I acknowledge the presence of Mr. Aaron Adakwa, Director, Culture, Ghana Education Service Headquarters.
Song by Winneba Senior High School Choir. Shall we please give them a round of applause? We shall take a poetry recital by Mozana Senior High School. Students from Mozano Senior High School. Mozano Senior High School.
Performing school at Mozano Senior High School in the Gomoa West District in the Central Region of Ghana.
Come to Sinsanin Pada. Ekunafu Wanukun. Awa is your Sizi Aya Oye. Mitre. Free SHS. Iti. In a Frau. Free SHS Papa. Nana so boy Papa B. Adu guy. Ghanaians. Shandra Davis is here. Awama Ufukon Muaharuan. Isha May great night. It will be busy so shit. Osana Maufu Yisi Keti. Mentumatuado. Exomuda Jomusan. I will fight. I will fight. Miribisa hum there. Ana hum so. Mumria dansi abwa. Women sorry waka inkusa humatam. Isha hum bankran. Mawon ko school. Ejumeku ahro. Na wenya ahen. Na kutukutu fan fama. Arabwa wonu jumezi. Isha waka suwa ma imbabun. Anya ejumepi. Being na one district, one factory. One district, one ambulance. One district director, one pick-up. One school, one new bus. One teacher, one laptop. One regional director, one V8. I'm paying Unjuma Paze, Yakada Yaraka, Yaruji, Shambraisi Corona, Jolbo, Wana Ozi, Amalbishi. It's red day, your kinds of Fumapa. Gana money Friday. Oh, my Sarwaka. Ishan Kruya Abenu. Nanya Tash is Baba. Ababa Maninu Buntu Echu. Mamani. Infanitam paying fra. Oh, Sunday. So many Bayaya. Na Ofi Henara. Together we stand. Divide we fall. Africia Po. Africia Po. Amangana. Africia Po. Medahumase.
Your Excellencies, on your left is a symbol of the Ogwa state, also known as the Ogwa Koto. The group we're seeing on stage now is the folkloric group from the Center for National Culture performing we are staying on stage now.
GT 8153-17. Please move your vehicle. The activity in charge is in the person of Lieutenant Geshon Adase. He is marching forward to ask permission to commence activities for the physical training gymnastic display. They will do the groundwork, and under the groundwork we would have the dive and roll prone line, shoot through, and then back spring. That is the groundwork. May I advise the general public that children do not practice this at home. Children do not practice this at home. The next activity will be working in pairs. Forward roll, forehead spring. Forward roll, forehead spring. Handspring dive and roll. The fly handspring. They will move to the next stage of activity, which is the individual tricks. Individual tricks. That is series of head spring. Series of head spring. That was the one somersault handspring. Arabic 10. Let's give him a round of applause. The back somersault in series.
As we witness the gymnastics, we would also want to acknowledge the support of the Ekunfi Fruits and Juices Limited, producers of Eku Juice or Ekunfi Juice, Nestle Ghana Limited, Fan Milk Ghana Limited, as well as Zoom Lion for supporting this anniversary.
We will now move to the next stage of work, which is the horse work. We have the Broadway and the lengthway. Activities to be conducted will be the through vault and then the astride vault. The only female within the PTIs, the only female. That is the neck roll, long arm drop. Neck roll, long arm drop. The only female, Benedicta Motti, AC1 Benedicta Motti. The next line of activity will be and hollow back lift.
And for supporting this anniversary over the years, we would want to express our appreciation also to Unilever Ghana Limited, Coca-Cola Company, as well as the Agricultural Development Bank, or the ADB.
Next activity to be conducted by the Physical Training School PTIs will be the dive and roll and then somersault through the loop. The Physical Training School instructors are under the command of Captain Sulemana Safianu, and his 2IC is Lieutenant Abudu Salifu. The Sergeant Major of the Physical Training School is Senior Warrant Officer Class 2 Kofi Isha. The supervisors are Warrant Officer Class 2 Jeffred Amponsa. We have LS Ashabi Erasmus and Warrant Officer Class 2 Courage Adato. We now witness the dive and roll and then somersault through the loop. The only female Shall we please give them a round of applause? That was the last activity, and they are done with the activities for the day. PTS. And Lieutenant Gershon Adase has asked permission to march off the PTIs and give room for the next line of activity. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would be witnessing the fast roping from helicopter by troops from the Ghana Armed Forces Special Force. It is made up of the Army Special Force Brigade, the Army Special Operations Brigade, the Navy Special Boat Squadron, which is the Special Force component of the Ghana Navy, as well as the Air Force Special Force Squadron. The fast roping is one of the methods used to insert troops into an area to conduct special operations. From time to time, these special force units are employed together depending on the type of mission at hand. So today, we shall see the combined fast roping of special force units that has been created in the Ghana Armed Forces. That is the Army Special Operations Brigade, the Navy Special Boat Squadron, and the Air Force Special Force Squadron. We would have 2 helicopters used for this year's activity. One is to provide security for the troops embarking on the operations. And the other helicopter will be the one carrying the Special Force team to conduct the operation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I humbly request that you secure any object that could fly with the helicopter getting on the pitch. That is the security helicopter. It is providing security for the troops to conduct their activity. The captain for the helicopter, that is the Mi-17 helicopter, that dropped the Special Force team, is Squadron Leader. His co-pilots are Squadron Leader Anthony Derry, the flight engineers on board are Warrant Officer Class 2 Mensa Richard, Flight Sergeants Boache Evans, and Corporal Yenchia Ambrose. That was the combined fast roping by the Army Special Operations Brigade and the Navy Special Boat Squadron. It was done in conjunction with the Air Force Special Force Squadron. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall now have troops march on parade. The helicopter providing security for conducting the special ops is captained by Squadron Leader Courage Fianco. His co-pilots are Squadron Leader Christiana Amponsan and Flight Lieutenant Peter Honyenuga. The flight engineers are Flight Sergeant Mensa Kingsford and Flight Sergeant Kakare Albert. The forward air control legs that planned and well-coordinated movement of all aircrafts on this parade are Flight Lieutenant Leslie Kofi Yali, Flight Lieutenant Abdul Nasser Salia, Corporal Agozu Mandela, and Corporal Duya Prince. They planned and coordinated the movement of all aircraft during this year's anniversary parade. contingents are now marching on parade for us to have the equipment display by the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Ghana National Ambulance Service, and the Military Physical Training Mobile Vehicle Display. We shall now have the equipment displayed by the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Ghana National Ambulance Service, and the Military Physical Training display on the vehicle. Leading the equipment from the Army Special Operations Brigade is the quad bikes. The quad bikes. May I state that the quad bike team, the first bike is being ridden by a female soldier. And the commander of the quad bike team is also a female lieutenant. They should tell you that what a man can do, a woman can also do even better. The equipment display, the first equipment is from the Army Special Operations Brigade. Following the equipment from the Army Special Operations Brigade is the 1-5 Armored Brigade, with personnel drawn from the 153, 154, and 155 regiments. The first troop is made up of the Cobra Electro-Optic Surveillance System Armored Personnel Carriers. Has adopted the Diamond Formation, and it is under the command of Captain Delali Foley. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 the second troop is the Ratel Infantry Fighting Vehicle. The troop has adopted the staggered column formation, and it is under the command of Lieutenant Patricia Tireku Tayon. The one out from the 66th Armored Brigade is a battery from the 66th Artillery Regiment. The first troop is made up of 107 millimeters rocket launchers. The troop has adopted the arrowhead formation, and it is under the command of Lieutenant Kojo Atiemu. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 1, Doe Richard. The second troop is made up of the 105 millimeters howitzers and has adopted the close column formation. The troop leader is Lieutenant Augustine Kweku Mensah. The troop officer is Warrant Officer Class 1, Abochi Ulysses. Following the 105 millimeters howitzers is the 122 millimeters howitzers. And they have also adopted the close column formation. They are under the command of the battery commander in the person of Captain Senyo Kofi Jamepe. The battery sergeant major is Warrant Officer Class 1, Zakaria Isifu. Following the equipment from the 66th Artillery Regiment is the Zodiac boat. The lead boat is Yoga Gaba and is carrying the Ghana Navy divers. The divers unit was established to undertake search and rescue, diving, underwater, ship inspection and repairs, life-saving, explosive ordnance disposal in conjunction with a special boat squadron. It flies the flag Alpha, a flag hoisted to signal that the vessel has divers underwater, and other vessels should keep well clear of at slow speed. It is under the leadership of Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Beckley Livingston. The 2IC is Chief Petty Officer Class 2 W Godfrey. Following Yoga Gaba is Achimotaba, one of the Zodiac boats acquired for counter-terrorism operations on all navigable water bodies in the country. It is being operated by the Ghana Navy Special Boat Squadron, the Special Force unit of the Ghana Navy, and it's also the only unit of the Ghana Armed Forces that operates in all terrains. We have the vehicles from the Ghana Police Service. The lead vehicle is commanded by ASP Bediako Dakwa, and they have adopted the formation, which is the diamond formation. The rear commander is in the person of ASP Mr. Robert Ofe. Following that of the Ghana Police Service is the equipment display by the Ghana National Fire Service. The lead vehicle is the water tender, the tender vehicle, and it is followed by the recovery. the multi-purpose vehicle. Next to the Ghana National Fire Service is the Ghana National Ambulance Service. And they are under the command of AEMT Samson Aka. The last on the equipment display is the physical training vehicle display. And the activities conducted are push-ups, sit-ups, vertical rope climbing, bench press, pull-ups, or chin-up. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall now witness the march past by the various contingents on parade. But before that, the band will troop.
Band! Troop!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the tune being played by the band is a tune that is usually played during fishing periods in the coastal areas, and this is the tune Sisiri Boom. The formation adopted by the band is the canoe, which depicts the occupation by the people of Ogua . The origin of man dates back to the early days of man, who assembled his musicians and played them across his community as a result of victory at war. When armies began the system of regimentation at the beginning of the 17th century, the custom was inoculated into the ceremonial parade to serve as a dual purpose of allowing the bandsman relax his limbs after a long static performance, as well as provide spectacle to the parade. The sequence of band trooping, we have the call of the bandsmen, the slow march as witnessed, the compliments as we are witnessing now. They will do the quick march, the counter march, the evolution, and then the finale. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the band has just formed the Idinkrasimbo Boaminamemboao, which is literally translated as "help me and let me help you." It implies cooperation and interdependence. Krasimbu Buamenamemboao. Shall we please raise our flags to sing happy birthday to Mother Ghana? "65 years of independence is not a small journey. It hasn't been an easy journey. 65 years of independence. Mother Ghana is 65 years, and we should all be proud as Ghanaians to be part of this year's celebration. Happy birthday, Mother Ghana. 65 years of independence. Shall we please give the band a round of applause? We shall now witness the march past in slow and in quick time by the contingents on parade. We will now witness the crossing over of horses by the parade second in command and the parade adjutant. The purpose is to allow the parade second in command to be at the rear of all contingents to move them during the march past, and for the parade adjutant to be with the parade commander as his aide-de-camp.
Show!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 colors on parade for this year's anniversary parade. And we have the national color, the army color, the naval ensign, and the Air Force color. Carrying the national color, we have Captain Nana Kwabna Domfe. The color escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2, Kwe Ni Osabu Robert, and Staff Sergeant Ayim Frimpong. Carrying the army color is Captain Courage Jidefu Beji, and his escort is Sergeant Asamoah Peter Rambo. The naval ensign is carried by Naval Lieutenant John Selom Kweti. His escorts are Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Hagan Marshall and Petty Officer Class 1 Paul Richard. Carrying the Air Force color is Flight Lieutenant Nana Che Bobe, and the escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2 Jito Alasa Richard and Sergeant Muru Osman. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the police have found 4 missing children, and they are behind the special days. A tent has been mounted, so if you know a student or a school child from your school is missing, please go to the police tent mounted behind the days and identify the children. 3 boys and 1 girl. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the troops have just formed. Ghana is 65. Ghana is 65. GH is 65. And if you are privileged to find yourself a little higher, you would appreciate the formation. Years of independence, and that is what the troops have just formed. GH is 65, Ghana is 65. Your Excellencies, the devastation caused by the COVID-19 pandemic the world over has left many nations struggling to recover. The theme, working together, bouncing back together, is a clarion call to all Ghanaians to come together and work towards attaining sustainable economic recovery as Mother Ghana marks her 65th independence anniversary. Take you through some of the rules performed by the various security services on parade this morning. The Ghana Army is made up of the Ghana Armed Forces is made up of the Ghana Army, the Ghana Navy, and the Ghana Air Force. They are responsible for the defense of Ghana by land, sea, and air. That was a change from slow march to quick march. The Ghana Army is responsible for defending the country by land by conducting offensive and defensive operations. Some operations conducted by the Ghana Army include Operation Gong Gong, Operation Halt, Operation Calm Life, Operation Cow Leg, Operation Motherland, Operation COVID Safety, among others. The Ghana Navy is responsible for the protection of the territorial waters of the country against seaborne invasion and securing the maritime for national development. Is to provide air transport and offensive air support to the Ghana Armed Forces to protect the territorial airspace of Ghana. Approaching the days is the #1 male contingent of the Ghana Army, and it is under the command of Captain Ebenezer Dampari. The female contingent, the Army contingent for the female, is under the command of Captain Prisla Ama Tonyewo. The Navy male contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Leonard Senam Gu. The Navy female contingent. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I request that as the colors march past your location, you all will please rise, and all in uniform would pay appropriate compliments. The Navy female contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Florence Elom Eto. The Air Force male contingent is under the command of Flight Lieutenant Emmanuel Kelly. The female contingent for the Ghana Air Force is ably commanded by Flight Lieutenant Vivienne Fosu. Male contingent for the Ghana Police Service is under the command of DSP Dr. Baba Francis Kofi. Following the male contingent for the Ghana Police Service is the female contingent for the Ghana Police Service, and it is under the command of DSP Leocadia Sunrise Adika Tamaklu. The second male contingent for the Ghana Police Service is commanded by DSP Kilian Dakura. And the second female contingent for the Ghana Police Service is under the command of DSP Theodora Ntiwa. The male contingent for the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by DSP Emmanuel Bule. The female contingent for the Ghana Prison Service by DSP Yvette Asiedu. The number 13 contingent is a contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service. The male contingent is commanded by ADO Grade 1 Sylvester Ni Okoti Ozo Mensa. The female contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service is commanded by ADO Grade 1 Lucy Flossie Sosu. The male contingent for the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Eugene Minka Asensu. And the female contingent for the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Nora Konedu Sapong. The male contingent for the Ghana Immigration Service is under the command of DSI Enoch Ajiman. And the female contingent for the Ghana Immigration Service is commanded by DSI Ivy Asumeni. For the Ghana National Ambulance Service, the male contingent is under the command of AEMT Alexander Chumesi. The female contingent for the Ghana National Ambulance Service is commanded by AEMT Al-Hassan Nadia. May I continue with some of the rules by the various security services on parade this morning. The Ghana Police Service is responsible for preventing and detecting crimes, to apprehend offenders, and to maintain public order and safety of persons and property. The Ghana Prison Service is responsible for the safe custody of prisoners as well as their welfare, reformation, and rehabilitation. The Ghana National Fire Service is mandated to save lives and property through firefighting and the rescue of individuals trapped in other emergencies. In line with this, the service provides technical advice for building plans in respect of machinery and structural layout to facilitate escape and evacuation from fire. The Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is responsible for the collection of duties and taxes which are used to finance the country's recurrent budget and developmental projects in the area of health, education, housing, transport sector, etc. They also prevent smuggling. The Ghana Immigration Service regulates the country's dealings with non-citizens. It also advises and ensures that effective implementation of all laws and regulations pertaining to immigration and related issues. The Ambulance Service responds to road traffic accidents, industrial accidents, and disasters, inter-hospital referrals, and domestic emergencies. All security services play important roles in the development of our dear nation. We say well done, Ayiko, to them all for their sacrifices and contribution for peace and stability we enjoy in Ghana. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the troops are here to adopt another formation. That is the theme for this year's anniversary celebration. Working together, bouncing back together. If you should find yourself above, you would surely appreciate the formation adopted. Working together, bouncing back together. That is the formation adopted. We must commend the drill instructors who work tirelessly to put these troops in shape and to be able to come out with this formation. We appreciate the efforts of the Army Drill and Duty School, led by Senior Warrant Officer Amegachi Arnold. We also appreciate the effort of Senior Warrant Officer Logan Patience, instructors from the Armed Forces Sergeant Major's Office, led by Warrant Officer Clement. We appreciate representatives from all the services, instructors from the Ghana National Fire Service, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, the Immigration Service, the Police Service, the Prison Service, and the Ghana National Ambulance Service. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once the contingents advance in review order, I'll humbly request that we rise for the national salute. Shall we please rise for the national salute? The formation adopted by the Hellies approaching the days is the Ugwa formation. Ugwa 1 is captained by squadron leader Courage Fianco. His co-pilots are squadron leader Christiana Amponsa, Flight Lieutenant Onyega Peter, Flight Lieutenant Augustine Kanga, and the flight engineers on board are Flight Sergeant Mensa Kingsford, Flight Sergeant Kakare Albert. The Ugwa 2 formation is the MI-17, captained by squadron leader Evans Opoku, co-pilot squadron leader Anthony Derry, squadron leader Peter Che, and the flight engineers Flight Sergeant Evans Boache, Corporal Labi, and Corporal Kranchi Yao. Shall we please be seated? The parade commander will now ask permission from Mr. President to stand the parade artist for our special guest of honor's remarks and the anniversary speech by the President of the Republic of Ghana and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Mr. President, much passed over. May I stand the parade at ease for the special guest of honor's remarks and your anniversary address, Mr. President.
Permission has been granted. The parade commander to stand the parade at ease for our special guest of honor's remarks and the anniversary speech by the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I respectfully invite our special guest of honor, the Prime Minister of Her Excellency Mia Amo Motley, for her remarks. Shall we please welcome her with a round of applause?
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, and First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, Vice President of the Republic and Second Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Your Lordship, the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, honorable members of the Council of State, ministers, members of Parliament, members of government officials of Ghana, traditional rulers and religious leaders of Ghana, members of the diplomatic corps, and indeed my own Minister of Foreign Affairs and my own ambassador, distinguished Ghanaian citizens all. Today I am filled with such hope, and I am so happy to be here with you to celebrate the 65th independence of your country. On behalf of the people and government of Barbados, I extend congratulations, our warmest congratulations, to you on the attainment of this milestone. For us, you were the beacon that shone the light almost 1 decade before we came to that own moment ourselves. And that is why last year, when we became the youngest parliamentary republic, we asked your president to bless us with his remarks, because we felt that just as you led the way in 1957 and 1960, you led that way for us with the coming of our republic. It is almost trite to share with you that your founder leader, Kwame Nkrumah, inspired so many of us across the globe. After decades and in some instances centuries of colonialism and exploitation, the capacity to rise and to be able to say that we can, we shall, we will. That simple example gave so many of us the courage that we too could and would and should. As I indicated to you just last year on the 30th of November, we took that step. And on that occasion, we elected our first president, Dame Sandra Mason, who has asked me also to pass regards to you, Mr. President, on the occasion of this 65th anniversary. It is significant to us, sir, that when you spoke and shared your message with us as a Barbadian nation, you indicated that it was our great fortune to be able to complete this circle of self-determination at a time when the world has so readily embraced the principles of democracy and enfranchisement. And yes, my friends, and yes, the young people of Ghana in particular, I am mindful that for you, this may seem a journey that is long, long past from where it started 65 years ago. But be assured that that anchoring 65 years ago is what allows us now to stand tall and proud, even as we see the ugly face rearing itself again of racism and imperialism across our world. We must never, never, ever accept that there can be first-class or second-class citizens in this world. And we equally assert today that there cannot be first-class and second-class nations in the global community. It is for that reason that we will work together in solidarity to fight the battles of our time, challenging as they're appearing to be, quickly as they're coming at us. For whether it is the climate crisis that affects us, or whether it is the scourge of war that is raising its head yet again, or whether it is the assertion by some who have been elected to take power from those who were duly elected. We have a duty to stand tall and to protect the principles of democracy and the principles that are anchored in our Constitution and the principles that we committed to in the United Nations Charter and the International Covenant of Civil and Political Rights. These may sound like a lot of big words to many of us, but the truth is they are simple anchors that assure that each of us deserves the right to be heard, the right to be seen, and the right to be cared for. My friends, African-Caribbean solidarity received a new boost on the 7th of September last year when we came together for the first ever African CARICOM. I want to let you know that it was your President's visit to Barbados in 2019, along with President Kenyatta, that allowed us, as I was getting ready to chair the Caribbean community, to agree that we should have that first summit. Alas, COVID visited us, and what was to be the first summit of June 2020 ultimately became the summit of the 7th of September 2021. My friends, out of that summit, we agreed to establish a permanent forum for African and Caribbean territories and states, and that forum would be jointly coordinated by the African Union and the CARICOM Secretariat. We agreed also to take steps that the 7th of September shall forever be known as Africa CARICOM Day. And we ask you, our brothers and sisters in Ghana, as we will in Barbados, to celebrate that day with the knowledge that those of us across the Atlantic can never be divided, not even by the forces of history or the passage of time. The establishment of this forum will allow for us to bring about synergies between the CARICOM single market and economy and the African Continental Free Trade Area. And it is significant that in both of these instances, our two countries lead the effort. In your case, for the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, and in the case of Barbados, for the CARICOM single market and economy. We've also agreed that we should collaborate and work much closer at the United Nations, because many of our objectives are the same and our missions are the same. We may have different routes by which we must get there, but if we have the same destination and if we have the same purpose, then we have a duty to collaborate and cooperate with each other. We've also agreed that that collaboration should be heard as we raise our voices against the inequity of vaccine distribution that has bedeviled our world as if there were truly first-class and second-class nations of the world. We reject that. We reject that. We ask ourselves to cooperate equally on the matters of the climate crisis, and we do so conscious that each of us is affected. You here with the same coastal erosion, whether in the Volta region or the Greater Accra region, or with the flooding that has regrettably taken place in your own country in 2019 and as recent as last year in August, affecting your ability to produce food, affecting your ability to buy food, because the costs continue to rise. And now that it is compounded by the realities of the pandemic and the realities of the war in Ukraine, we expect, regrettably, that there will be difficult times, that there will be increases in prices continuing. And I say to you, the people of Ghana, that in the same way that we have in Barbados to explain to our people that the cost of living that now chokes so many of our people is regrettably not national, but global in nature. For we only need to look at the impact that will be happening soon as we get our next shipments of oil, as we get our next shipments of food, as we get our ability to negotiate whether we can in fact get the shipping arrangements to receive that which we want to buy. But we know that we come from a proud and resilient people, and not even the combination of the pandemic and the climate crisis and the consequences of aggression in Ukraine can cause us to bow and to lose focus. Yes, the times will be hard, but our ancestors have shown us that even in hard times we can rise above this and hold firm to the view that we are a resilient and dominant people capable of moving strong ahead. It is for that reason, Mr. President, that when we look at the global architecture and the lack of fairness in the structure of it, we too echo your own calls and that of others, that the African Union should be given a chance to become part of the global leadership if it is to be legitimate and if it is to be morally accepted by us all. The G20 cannot remain 20. The G20 must become the G21, for we know that in the African Union you constitute the 5th largest economy in the world with just under 3 trillion in production on an annual basis. And we know that the 1.3 billion people of this continent actually have the greatest demographic dividend to be reaped in the 21st century, with the largest percentage of young people on the planet Earth today to be found on the continent of Africa. If there is to be a future for these young people in Africa, then that future must be shaped not just by those who tell us what to do, but must also be shaped by those who experience what it is to provide for the 1.3 billion people on this continent. My friends, we stand in solidarity and in unity with you on these great issues. And I can do no better than to quote your own founder leader in his wise words as he addressed the OAU summit in May of 1963, when your president said, and I quote, "Do we have any other weapon against this design but our unity? Is not our unity essential to guard our own freedom as well as to win freedom for our oppressed brothers, the freedom fighters? Is it not unity alone that can well an effective force capable of creating our own progress and making a valuable contribution to world peace? We must stand united now more than ever. And the calls to remove a member of the P5 this week only serve to remind us of the absolute injustice and inequity of the P5, the permanent 5 in the Security Council in the first place. And that is why we say there can be no first-class or second-class nations of the world. It came to a head, an absolute head, when the one that was given the power to veto literally this week ensured that that veto literally made the United Nations almost useless in its capacity to save the people of Ukraine as they faced down the weapons of Russia. We say today that it is not only there that there must be change. We ask the world to also recognize that the international financial institutions cannot accept that two countries, namely Greece and Ghana, can go to the market to borrow money, have the same credit rating, but Greece must be able to borrow, and regrettably, at a fraction of what Ghana must now pay for the cost of capital. That is and cannot be part of a fair and just world in the 21st century. And why must it change? Because in a very real sense, even though we settled the individual rights to protect each and every one of us At the formation of the United Nations, we preserved an old colonial order of empires having the right to determine what the global should look like. We now know that it does not work. And we now know that the time has come to work together to change it for the betterment of the nations of the world altogether, yes, but in particular for the betterment of the people of our nations who were suppressed and colonized, regrettably, for too long. My friends, I ask us also to recognize that in today's world, technology makes geography and size almost irrelevant. And therefore it gives us that unique opportunity, and certainly as we have done in the Caribbean and in my own country, to assert that the time has come to reclaim our Atlantic destiny, that the time has come for strong strategic leadership. And that is why we have come to look to you on so many things for partnership as you have. I stand here today on your Independence Day to thank the people of Ghana for being able to support us in our need for nurses, with the first 95 nurses having gone to Barbados in July of 2020. We thank you, the government of people of Ghana, for that most generous gesture. And we are heartened that they have made a huge difference to our public health care system. So much so that we have just completed interviews for just under another 200 nurses to come to Barbados in the near future. We thank you equally for allowing us to work together to see how we can bridge the gap of travel between our nations. It cannot be acceptable that we must all go north to come back south when we can easily go east or west. To go 7 hours and 50 minutes to London is much longer than if I would have come direct to Accra. It is within our grasp, Mr. President, to change these simple facts to connect our people. And all the more so because there are too many restrictions being placed on our people, even for the simple access of transit visas, even if we want to visit one another. We are independent, and we must now shape our future truly in the image of where we want our people to go, rather than being victims of the decisions of others over whom we have little control. I am happy that we were able equally to establish in the last year a mission, an embassy in this country to be able to promote trade, culture and diplomacy. And the Barbados Embassy at Ghana in Accra is one of our first established on the continent of Africa, along with our embassy at Nairobi. That it has taken 55 years for us to have a presence in Africa is a regrettable thing. That it has happened is something of which we can all be proud, for it lays the foundation for greater cooperation between our people in the small and the large things that matter. Mr. President and the people of Ghana, let me say that I want to share just a few 2 minutes with you about who we are as Barbadians and what we stand for. We are a people who are very proud, and we know, as I did and said when I addressed your parliament, that we were an Akan-speaking nation in the 17th century, that many of our people owe their inheritance to this great nation. And it is that spirit of resilience that you have shared with us that has come through the centuries in spite of the horrors of slavery. That for us, on 166 square miles, land means everything. And therefore not just the possession of land, but the ownership of land must matter. That in our country, and I say so conscious that here in the Cape Coast, education has been critical to you in this part of Ghana. Equally, education is a bedrock upon which our nation has grown and has become more stable and prosperous. I say to you that it is our mission to erase poverty from our landscape, because poverty is a cancer that takes away from our people the right to choose and the right to be. And I share with you two simple things that perhaps say it better than I could ever say. For an independent nation, and the President of the United States of America, Lyndon Johnson, offered to pay our dues to join the Organization of American States. The then Prime Minister and father of independence, the Right Excellent Errol Barrow, said to him, "Mr. President, where I come from, if you cannot afford to pay the dues, you do not join the club." That is who we are as Barbadian people. And when he went to deliver the first message on behalf of our people at the United Nations, he indicated something that has remained our motto and our bedrock, and which serves us well today, even as we comment on the crisis in Ukraine, that we shall be friends of all and satellites of none. This is a spirit which was imbued of us, and we have no doubt that that spirit owes its to right here where I speak today, in the continent of Africa, because that is what allowed us to keep our heads high in spite of all that we had to face. Today, as we go forward, we simply use the words, as I've had to do over the last 4 years in my country, as we ourselves face serious economic difficulties and challenges, as we face the climate crisis and the pandemic. And what were those simple words? Simple that our children understand. Many hands make light work. And just as we are prepared to share the burden of adjustment always, we must be prepared to share the bounty that can allow our people always to aspire and to feel that they live as owners in their own country and not tenants in the land. My friends, just once, please, before we go and I close, to reflect on the fact that it was from this course, regrettably, that many people left. Yes, never to return at that time, but with a wish always in our bosom that their children and great-grandchildren and great-great-grandchildren would come back to this land. We are conscious it is emotional. We are conscious that those who put your family in those castles, those horror houses, whether here or in Gorée, did it because they simply did not see you, hear you, or care for you, and did it solely for the purpose of profit and solely for the purpose of power and dominion. It is regrettable that those same motives are showing themselves on the landscape of the world today. And if ever there is a people who can speak out against it with a moral authority, if ever there is the capacity for global moral strategic leadership, Mr. President, it must come from those of us who are affected on both sides of the Atlantic, those of you who lost brothers and sisters, and those of us whose great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents suffered the indignity of being treated less than human. We have come to this point today to say to these young people who sit opposite me that it must never happen again. I'm sure that it shall never happen again. We shall build monuments that you shall never forget. And it is therefore with pleasure that I share with you today that one of your own distinguished citizens, the David Ajay, has been the person responsible for designing the monument in Barbados, the country that has had, regrettably, a relationship with racism that is a blot on our history. The parliament which I lead, regrettably, was a parliament that in 1661 passed the slave code that came to spawn all of the other laws that govern slaves in the Americas. It is for that reason that we, the children of independence, have an obligation to build a monument such that these young people shall never forget the scars of history. And that monument, 570 slaves buried in the burial ground at Newton Plantation in the parish of Christchurch, Barbados. We shall equally build there a genealogical research center so that we can truly understand who is exactly family. Because Barbados has the second largest transatlantic slave records in history, only to be exceeded by the United Kingdom, whose ones perhaps may not be as pristine as ours for different reasons. The monument that he has designed shall have 570 timbers standing tall. And we ask you, Mr. President, as we shall ask many of the other countries from where we have come and where we have gone to supply some of those timbers so that your presence always shall be remembered by the people of Barbados whenever they visit that Barbados Heritage District at Newton Plantation. I end simply on this last point. The discussion of reparations can never be an easy discussion. It is complex. It is difficult. The heads of government of the Caribbean community have assigned me the responsibility of writing the heads of government of those European states whose governments were responsible for the extraction of wealth from our countries for centuries, and who extracted wealth, I dare say, from your continent and your countries too. There are those who will say and remind us that the specter of war makes it an inconvenient time to have this conversation. But may I say, it is never the wrong time to do the right thing. And I therefore hope that we shall have the support of Africa in these difficult and complex conversations that regrettably have led to the extraction of wealth for centuries from our nations in the Americas. Thank you, my brother. My friends, we come to you today conscious that we have returned. We have returned. And it is the ultimate victory to wage against those who said that there shall be no return, that I stand here as a daughter of the Americas, a daughter of Africa, to congratulate you on what has been a magnificent display this morning by your armed forces, civilian persons, by the school children of this country. And may I say, as I saw the stiltmen and the masqueraders, Mr. President, just as you felt when you inspected our troops in Barbados that you were in Accra, I feel today that I am in Bridgetown at Cropover when I saw the masqueraders and I saw the stiltmen move through this stadium. It is a reminder always that we are truly family. So let us not look north. Let us look west and let us look east. And let us be determined always to remove the middleman, to remove the middle leg, and to remove the middle passage. For if we remain committed and focused on that, then I believe that we shall be that humanizing force that the world needs now more than ever in these great times of peril in which we live. For we will know what we must do to bring justice to the fight against climate. And we will know what we must do to bring reparations to those people who have lost. And we will know what we must do to ensure that those in this continent and in the Americas should not be deprived of vaccines at a time when other countries literally are throwing them away as if they didn't matter. For we shall know when the next pandemic comes how to fight it and who to protect. Mr. President and the people of Ghana, I leave you today confident that you shall continue to light a beacon for those of us not only in the continent of Africa, but across the world. And we shall join you in holding that beacon, that everlasting fire, if only because it is a moral and just fire. It is a moral and just fight that we wage. But we are equally conscious. Those who labor in a great cause, my brothers and sisters, shall never fail. Long live the Republic of Ghana. Long live the Republic of Barbados. Long live the Caribbean civilization. Long live the civilization of Africa. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our special guest of honor, Honorable Mia Amo Motley. We shall now have a drum appellation. Students from Obrachere Senior High School, Ewutu Bojuasi Senior High School, to make way for the anniversary speech by Mr. President.
The drum. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the drum appellation is performed by Master Ebenezer Nkansa and assisted by Master Ernest Baidu, all from Ewutu Bojuasi Community Senior High School in the Ewutu Senior West District. The reciters are Portia Manko from Ewutu Bojuasi Community SHS and Faustina Mensah from Obrachere Senior High School. They were taken through rehearsals by Mr. Richard Kweku Mensah of Okwampa CR Basic School in Bojuasi and Mrs. Florence Kweku Mensah of Bojuasi Community SHS.
held the drama competition by students from Abra Senior High School, which is Kenya High School. Live history live. The President of the Republic of Ghana, the Commander
Eminent clergy, First Lady, Vice President and Second Lady, Chief Justice, Prime Minister of the Government of the Republic of Barbados, and members of the Beijing delegation, members of the Council of State, the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, and officials of the Presidency, Central Regional Minister, Ministers and Deputy Ministers of State, Members of Parliament, Metropolitan, Municipal and District Chief Executives, Chief of Defense Staff of the Ghana Armed Forces, Inspector General of Police, Service Chiefs, and members of the Diplomatic Corps, President and members of the Central Regional House of Chiefs, Omahini of Ogwe Traditional Area and other traditional rulers, residents of Cape Coast, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks the 65th anniversary of our nation's independence, and it is wholly appropriate that we should gather in this historic city of our country to commemorate this special day when 65 years ago at midnight on 6th March 1957, our dynamic leader, our first president, the celebrated Kwame Nkrumah, proclaimed at the Old Polo Grounds in Accra the immemorial words, "Ghana, your beloved country, is free, free forever." I must at the outset thank the children from the schools drawn from across the municipality for their excellent march, the cultural troops for their magnificent performance, which has showcased many of the elements of the best elements of Ghanaian culture, and the officers, men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service and the other security services for their splendid display of order, pomp and pageantry. It has been a grand spectacle, and I'm glad that I've been able to bring our distinguished guest of honor, one of the great figures of the Caribbean politics, the Prime Minister of the Government of the Republic of Barbados, Her Excellency Mia Amon Motley, QC, to witness this for herself. Madam, this is your second visit to Ghana in 3 years, and I say once again, a big warm Akwaba, our word of welcome to you and to your delegation. Whilst welcoming you, I also congratulate you on your spectacular victory in the recent general elections in your country, where for the second successive time, your party, under your leadership, swept all 30 seats of your country's legislature. Clearly, we in the New Patriotic Party have much to learn from the Barbados Labour Party. But above all, I congratulate you on steering your country from the status of a dominion to that of a republic, which occurred on 30th November 2021, severing all formal connections to the former British colonial power. Barbados today stands proud and united before the world. Relations between Ghana and Barbados date back centuries, founded originally on the tragic platform of the barbaric, inhumane transatlantic slave trade, which at Cape Coast Castle, from here, as one of its major conduits. Over 400 years later, here we are, this time, sharing a vision of a black world on both sides of the Atlantic, which leverages hard work, enterprise, creativity, and innovation to engage in mutually beneficial trade and investment cooperation that will guarantee the prosperity and dignity of black people the world over. Madam Prime Minister, your presence here with us on our special day is eloquent testimony to the fact that despite the machinations of our common enemies, the bonds between us, that is, those of us on the continent and those of you in the African diaspora of the Americas and the Caribbean, are indissoluble and will in this century grow from strength to strength. The time for the black peoples of the world is here. I wish you a pleasant stay amongst us, madam, even if it is brief. Fellow Ghanaians, before the outbreak of COVID-19, we took the Independence Day celebrations out of Accra, in 2019 to Tamale, capital of the northern region, and in 2020 to Kumasi, capital of the Ashanti region. Both were huge successes. However, because of the rising numbers of COVID infections last year, the celebration was held virtually for the first time in our history. By the grace of Almighty God, in the effective management of the pandemic by government, we currently have a very low active case count, which has permitted these celebrations to take place in Gwe. It has been a captivating event, and I'm very happy to be here and grateful for the cooperation of the traditional authorities, led by the Omahe of the Ogua traditional area, or Saberima Kwesi Arthur II, who has been our gracious host. Saberima, Yedawo, Eni Gwema Asepa. Cape Coast was once the administrative capital of the then colonial Gold Coast. The first Supreme Court was sited in Cape Coast. The first people to gain formal education in our country came from Cape Coast. It is the home of the first primary school, the Philip Kwaku School, established in the 18th century in 1776. It is the home of the first girls' secondary school, Wesley Girls High School, established in 1836. And is the home of the first boys' secondary school, Infansipim School, established 40 years later in 1876. Subsequently, many renowned secondary schools were established in Cape Coast. I doubt if there exists anywhere else in the world a town that has the same concentration of top secondary schools as there is in Cape Coast. Indeed, it's not for nothing that Cape Coast is rightly described as the Athens of Africa. Today is a celebration of our nation's independence, and one region that has epitomized both our association with colonial rule and the ensuing struggle to liberate ourselves from its yoke is the Central region. Indeed, the Portuguese, the earliest Europeans to visit us, first arrived in the Gold Coast in the 15th century, setting up shop in Cape Coast. The years that followed witnessed battles for control of Cape Coast, with the Swedes and the British finally taking over the territory. What ensued in the aftermath of this takeover was the transformation of Cape Coast into the place where our resources, human and natural, were transported. Through the forts and castles dotted along this coastline, our ancestors were sold into slavery in faraway lands and were forcibly engaged. Inevitable that the first momentous steps towards the making of modern independent Ghana began here in Cape Coast in 1897, when the great Ghanaian patriots Jacob Say, J.B. Brown, Joseph Casely Hayford, John Mensah Saba, and their colleagues assembled in the Aborigines Rights Protection Society, situated and managed, through their determination and advocacy, to mobilize public opinion to resist the takeover of our lands by the greedy hands of British imperialism in the Crown Lands Protection Bill, thereby helping us to maintain control of our lands and insulating us from the fate of the sequestration of lands that occurred in southern and eastern Africa, with such unhappy consequences for the indigenous peoples that reverberate till today. Exactly 50 years to the day after the inauguration of the Aborigines Rights Protection Society, on 4th August 1947, the United Gold Coast Convention, UGCC of blessed memory, the nation's first political party, was born in Saltpans, 50 kilometers from here, to spearhead the battle for freedom and independence. 4 months later, in December 1947, Kwame Nkrumah, soon to assume the leadership of the nationalist movement, returned home upon invitation from his decade-long sojourn abroad to join the convention and take up his responsibilities as its General Secretary. 6 months after the launching of the UGCC, the senseless Christians War crossroads shootings and killings on 28 February 1948 by the colonial police of Sergeant Ajete, Corporal Atipo, and Private Odate Lamte, who were part of a group of unarmed ex-servicemen marching peacefully to present their grievances to the colonial governor, provoked the wrath of the nation, resulted in countrywide riots, and deepened immeasurably the demand for the independence of our nation. This led to the arrest by the colonial authorities of the UGCC leaders, Joseph Boachi Dankwa, Emmanuel Obechebi Lamte, Edward Akufo-Addo, Ebenezer Akwaje, William Ofori-Atta, Kwame Nkrumah, the legendary Big Six, who were held responsible for the riots, and to the institution of the Watson Commission to investigate the circumstances of the riots. The recommendations of the Watson Commission to the British Labour government of Prime Minister Clement Attlee helped construct the path for the attainment of independence. These and other events, including the founding of the Convention People's Party and the declaration of positive action, led to the emergence of Kwame Nkrumah as the leader of the nationalist movement in succession to J.B. Dankwa. He led it with verve, and on 6 March 1957, stood at the Old Polo Grounds to make the historic declaration of Ghanaian freedom, for which the Ghanaian people will forever remain in his debt. I've recounted a short but significant portion of our nation's history and the journey towards independence to reinforce the importance of the theme of this year's celebration, working together, bouncing back together. This theme imposes a duty on all of us to embrace the essence of what it means to be a Ghanaian and to love Ghana. Our forebears worked together with the belief that Ghana, once free and independent, could make her own unique contribution to the growth of world civilization and be able to generate wealth and prosperity for the masses of her people. They put away ethnic, political, and religious affiliations and came together to work for the liberation of the Gold Coast from colonial and imperial domination. Each one of them contributed their quota towards the free, independent Ghana in which we now live. All of us gathered here, and millions out there, inside our borders and outside, share this love for the place we call home. What is that ultimate statement of patriotism? Most people would say, my country, right or wrong. In fact, as the distinguished orator and Senator Carl Schultz elaborated in the 19th century, my country, right or wrong. If right, to be kept right, and if wrong, to be set right. When we make wrong choices, we must act to set things right. When those put in charge of affairs, of running affairs, get it wrong, we must have the courage to say so. That is our patriotic duty and calling. But we must not on any given opportunity run down our nations merely simply because we can, or to achieve a narrow parochial and partisan interest. The democratic system of governance which we chose to operate acknowledges that we are bound to have differences of opinion on the way forward for our nation. We must, however, recognize that the expression of those diverse views should not undermine the fundamental unity we need to forge to advance the cause of our nation. In the words of our unofficial national anthem, composed by the legendary Ephraim Amu, Edrume ene wonsoso si ebeyebi atwaso. Fellow Ghanaians, for the last 2 years, we have seen as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic, the disruption of the global supply chain and the global financial system, the opening up of a huge funding gap in virtually all countries, the erosion of fiscal space, the widening of the fiscal deficit, and increased public debt levels. Simply put, there are difficulties everywhere in the world. We're seeing increasing global freight rates, rising crude oil prices, which means rising fuel prices, rising costs of items on the market as a result of inflationary pressures, and the depreciation of currencies. And as much as these are happening in all countries around the world, the government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has not thrown up its hands in despair. We're not looking for the easy way out. We're determined to become even more self-reliant and in the process find Ghanaian solutions to Ghanaian problems. As already we have made considerable progress towards this end. Today, Ghana is a net exporter of foodstuffs, thanks to the success of the program for Planting for Food and Jobs. Free senior high school is ensuring money, or the lack of it, is no longer a barrier towards the attainment of a minimum of senior high school education for every Ghanaian child, an important tool for the development of our nation. We are processing more of our cocoa in Ghana than at any other time in our history. The One District, One Factory initiative, which has seen the ongoing construction of 278 factories across the country, 106 completed, is part of the foundation on which we're building a comprehensive industrialization program, inspired by the development of strategic anchor industries, such as the emerging automotive industry and the coordinating exploitation of our bauxite and iron resources. We have opened up this country through the constructions of roads more than any other government has in the history of the Fourth Republic. Our efforts at digitization are improving transparency, accountability, and efficiency in the public sector and helping to accelerate the growth of our economy. Fellow Ghanaians, these and more are what we have used tax revenues for over the last 5 years. In all your communities, villages, towns, constituencies, and regions, you've seen your taxes at work, whether it is the construction of a classroom block, a clinic, a small town water facility, a factory, or a road. And we will continue down this path. I will not renege on my pledge to help create a progressive and prosperous Ghana. I, however, cannot do this alone. I need the backing of each and every one of you if we are to bounce back together and build a Ghana beyond aid. There is one matter of overriding significance which we can no longer ignore. That is the pressing need to increase dramatically our domestic resource mobilization and reduce and eliminate our dependence on foreign savings. Today, there's no question but that the most important thing on most people's minds is the need for accelerated national development to improve living standards and generate jobs for the mass of the people, especially the youth. On that question, we are all agree. However, not everyone is ready to take the next step to the recognition that accelerated national development can best take place with a considerable increase in revenue mobilization. And very few will then take the next further step to accept that revenue mobilization will happen principally through taxation. In our society, we have unfortunately not yet reached the stage of universal acceptance of taxation as a matter of public good. But truth be told, our tax to GDP ratio of 12.2% compares unfavorably with our peers the world over. Less than 10% of the Ghanaian population, i.e. 2.4 million people, carry the direct tax burden of 0.8 million people. The Asian tigers whom we envy and emulate and want to emulate finance their rapid development from their own savings. We need to do the same and alter our fiscal profile. We must move Ghana to a situation beyond aid. That is a Ghana which is no longer dependent on the benevolence or charity of foreign taxpayers and donors for the management of our public finances. It is doable. We want to transform Ghana into a world-class economic hub which will benefit every single Ghanaian. On this day, when we're gathered to celebrate 65 years of freedom and independence, let us continue to pay homage to those who dare to dream of a diverse nation made up of different peoples. And let us continue to give praise, as we should, to those who made huge sacrifices to make possible 6 March 1957. Above all, let us guard jealously the peace and stability we are enjoying. There are some restless spirits amongst us who, seeking to exploit the current difficulties confronting the nation, claim to have lost confidence in our democratic system to effect a peaceful constitutional change in the governance of our state. Either the absence of faith in the prospects of a democratic alternative to the current government, or their impatience to wield executive authority are the factors driving their appetite for the shortcut of military intervention. Whatever be the case, they seem ready to jeopardize the hard-won reputation of our country as a beacon of democracy and stability in Africa, and indeed in the world, in order to gratify their personal ambitions which show little or no respect for the capacity of the Ghanaian people to change, when necessary, their government peacefully through the ballot box, something they have done on 3 separate occasions in the 29-year life of the Fourth Republic. The great majority of us who are committed to democratic values and democratic institutions will continue to resist the claims of these adventurers and employ all legitimate means in a democracy to maintain our free, open system of governance, which is respectful of human rights, the rule of law, and the principles of democratic accountability. Ghana deserves to put the initial decades of perhaps understandable turbulence and instability in her history firmly behind her, to enable the development of our nation to proceed in conditions of freedom, order, peace, and stability, which have been the happy hallmarks of the Fourth Republic. West Africa is also currently faced with a worsening security situation in the Sahel, with recurring terrorist attacks which are moving gradually southwards in the region towards the coastal states. All our efforts at transforming the Ghanaian economy and putting our nation onto the path of progress and prosperity will be rendered futile if we are unable to secure our borders and give you, the Ghanaian people, the serenity to go about your daily activities in an atmosphere of peace and security. Hence, the necessity of bolstering the capacity of our security services, a goal which has to be achieved. As President of the Republic, I assure you, the government is determined to do everything within its power to guarantee the nation's territorial integrity and ensure the safety of citizens. I urge you, my fellow Ghanaians, also to cooperate with our security services and give them maximum support in the discharge of their important duties. When the citizenry and security services work together, assured of our safety and security, and then we can channel all our energies and resources into building a progressive and prosperous nation, the Ghana of our dreams. I do not underestimate the challenges with which we are confronted, but I am strong in my conviction that we can overcome them. I know we are capable. I believe in the can-do spirit of the Ghanaian, the first people in sub-Saharan Africa to rid ourselves of the shackles of imperialism and colonialism. Ours is a bright future, and I'm confident that the years ahead of Mother Ghana will be great. Let us work together and bounce back together. The battle is the Lord's. In conclusion, let me announce to the good people of Cape Coast that in commemoration of this occasion, government has decided to rehabilitate in full the Philip Kwaku Boys School, the first primary school in our country, as its anniversary gift to Cape Coast. Fellow Ghanaians, happy 61st Independence Anniversary celebration. May God bless us and our kith and kin in the Caribbean and in the Americas. and may God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that was the anniversary speech by Mr. President.
Ray! Ray! Chef!
The Forces Sergeant Major of the Ghana Armed Forces, in the person of Senior Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel, will now lead the contingent to chant the 3 hearty cheers to the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. May I have your permission to carry on with the yield, Mr. President? Yes, Mr. President.
Great, we remove headdress. Remove.
For the review officer, the President, and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Chabai! 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 Ogwakote! 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 Yeah, no, Brumagbe!
That was the yell led by the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel. He was born on the 12th September 1972, and he attended Nkwanta Senior Secondary School in the Oti region. He was enlisted into the Ghana Army. On 5th January 1996,
to fall out, Mr. President. Yes, Mr. President.
the parade commander will now ask permission to march off the colors. May I request that as the colors march past your location, We will rise and all in uniform would pay appropriate compliment.
Mr. President, right over, may I have your permission to march up the colors and the parade. Mr. President.
Once again request that as the colors march past your location, all will please rise and all in uniform would pay appropriate compliment. Shall we please remain standing for the national salute? Shall we please be seated? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all too soon we have come to an end of yet another edition of Ghana's 6th Independence Anniversary Parade. We shall remain seated. We shall remain seated as our dignitaries take leave of us.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Shall we remain seated and observe the departure formalities? The first to leave will be the President of the Republic of Ghana, together with the First Lady of the Republic, to be followed by our special guest of honor, the Honorable Mia Amor Motley, Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados. We want to say a very big thank you to all the schools who've participated in our 65th Independence Anniversary.
Special thanks to the Director General of National Sports Authority, Professor Peter Chumesi, who prepared the stadium for the program. Many thanks to our senior high schools for representing in their numbers. The school's contingent were supervised by Mr. Michael Ntoaye, Director PE and Sports, GES Headquarters, Madam Cynthia Wise Atokwe, Programs Officer, PE and Sports, GES Headquarters, Mr. Bertrand Akwe, Regional PE and Sports, GES Central, Mr. Alex Ekomanko, Deputy Regional PE Coordinator, GES Central.
Osa Berimakwe Sata II, Ogwa Manhin, President of the Central Regional House of Chiefs, Ogwaman, and all the people of Central Region. Ghana says thank you for hosting this nation on our 65th Independence Anniversary.
We are also grateful to Mr. Justice Gershon Sronimpa, Ayawaso West Municipal Culture Coordinator, GES Headquarters, Phyllis Amwatin, Accra Metro Culture Coordinator, GES Headquarters Rep, Mr. Deputy National Culture Coordinator, GES Headquarters, Mr. Aaron Adakwa, Unit Head, Cultural Education, GES Headquarters, Mr. Prosper Bessa, the Culture Coordinator for the Central Regional Education Directorate, Reverend Jonathan Bete, Deputy Cultural Coordinator, GES Central Region.
And after the departure of our special guest of honor, the Vice President of our Republic and the Second Lady would also depart. For supporting the parade over the years, we want to say a very big thank you to Nestle Ghana Limited, Ekumfi Fruits and Juices Limited, producers of Eku Juice or Ekumfi Juice, Fan Milk Ghana Limited, Zoom Lion, ADB, Unilever, Coca-Cola Company, BDP, Verna Mineral Water, and all who supported this anniversary. Goyle, Coa FS, Hisense, and many more. Departing now is the President of our Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Together with our special guest of honor, the Honorable Mia Amor Motley, Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados. Thank you very much, President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for bringing the 65th Independence Anniversary to the people of Ugwa. We also want to say a very big thank you to all the ministers, especially the Central Regional Minister, Mrs. Hassan, for hosting us, making this anniversary a success. Next to depart is our special guest of honor, the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados. Thank you to all you students for making this program a success. After the departure of the Vice President of the Republic, the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President would also depart. Also departing now is Kwesi Enin Yaboa, the Chief Justice of our Republic. Mineral water, thank you. Ekumfi juice, thank you. ADB, thank you. DDP, thank you. Zoom Lion, thank you. Cowbell, thank you. Trillium, thank you. Unilever, thank you. Coca-Cola Company, thank you. Goyle, thank you. Coa FS, thank you. Hisense, thank you. Departing now is the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President. And now our service commanders can now depart. The Inspector General of Police, as well as the Chief of Defense Staff. Nananom, we want to say thank you. Ogwamahin, we say thank you. President of the Central Regional House of Chiefs, we also say thank you. To the people of Barbados, thank you for gracing our anniversary. To the people of Ogwaman, thank you. To all you students, from all the second cycle, as well as elementary schools, junior high schools, thank you for making the 65th independence anniversary of our country a beautiful one. To Loud Mix and Signal, thank you for providing us with good sound.